About a thing called love.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099, and tonight we're doing some Dead Cells 1BC runs in the 2.1 Malaise update. For those of you that might be new to the channel, welcome. We like to play roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a variety of different games on this channel. A vast majority of the time you'll find me playing Dead Cells, but we do like to switch it up every now and again. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, without any further ado, let's flip on over to the gameplay screen and we will get started. So, last night I was playing a little bit off stream, trying to get further in the game and really concentrate on taking my time. And I believe that paid off because I got all the way up to Hand of the King. And unfortunately, I got Hand of the King just underneath half of his life, and just after that I missed a parry, and that's all it took. I turned around to heal, and he came in for an attack. I didn't parry quick enough, and that's all it took. He caught me on a heal and not quick enough reaction to parry. So, my goal is to get there again. Oh, that's okay. This is a new enemy. Before it was the little miner guy. And I have no idea what biome this guy is in. I want to say maybe ossuary? Also, I was able, I don't know if you guys can see it, but just above my character's head, there's like a light speed in a jar, a hunter's mirror, and then just above the hunter's mirror is the katana. We unlocked it last night, so it'll be interesting to see what the percentage rate is of how many times we get that. I'm not going to be taking crowbar, or as we know it in this channel, crossbow, because I could not say crowbar for anything. Won't be taking the crowbar. And I'm hoping that maybe in one of these runs tonight we can unlock the I had the name of the third backpack mutation way off. I thought it was Tortoise Pack. It's called Armadillo Pack. And from what I understand, you get that from Thorny's. There's a 1.3 or 1. I want to say it's either a 1.2 or 1.3 1.2 or 1.3 percentage rate of that dropping a blueprint, or that particular blueprint. So last night I was trying to get through Thornies. I was going to Dilapidated Arboretum because I knew Thornies were there, and unfortunately they weren't dropping anything. So of course that 1.3 drop rate, or whatever, 1.3% drop rate tends to I don't know what's going on here. Give me 1 second here, guys. There we go. So yeah, I was trying to get most of the Thornies to get that to drop, but it's such a low drop rate. I mean, it's higher than a lot of the other ones, like I think the drop rate for the katana was like 0.4, and I got that before I got the blueprint for oh gosh, the blueprint for the armadillo pack. So it'll be interesting to see. Alright, I'd like to force, I don't even know what that had. Okay, 142 freeze. Last night I had just an awesome build too. I'll have to post post pictures in the Discord. So yeah, speaking of the Discord, if you guys are not part of the Discord, definitely check it out. Here's a link to Discord. If you're not part of our Discord, definitely go and check it out. That's where you guys can catch me hanging out well after the stream is over, even on days I don't stream. That's where you guys can get a hold of me and hang out. Great place to meet new people, talk about life, Dead Cells, games, outside of Dead Cells, music, memes, you know, you name it, just everyday life. And good group of people there, if I do say so myself. So yeah, definitely check it out. Okay, we have a Vorpan 1. This is much better than our Rusty Sword, so we'll definitely take it. And it's got poison. So we got a little bit of the poison effects going already with the between the Force Shield and the Vorpan. That's kind of nice. So we've got, let's see, poisons the enemy, shoots an arrow in front of you for 58, and then the Force Shield poisons. Shroom Boy does 80% damage to a poison target. So maybe we can keep it like Brutality Survival. I know right now our scrolls are solely in Survival, but it's way early on too. I do like the fact the Lacerating Aura does freeze, victims freeze. Nearby enemies start bleeding, that's awesome too. So we get both freeze and bleed. So double DOT, which is great. Like last night, I feel like the katana I picked up, there was a second katana that didn't have any affixes, just way more DPS. Oh man, I'm doing terrible. Had way more DPS than the original one, and I didn't pick it up because the affixes, or the synergy would not have been kept, and I had a freeze synergy going that was really cool. It was really nice. And to be honest with you, throughout all of High Peak Castle with the katana, it was just melting enemies, just putting the 86 on them, and I love that. And I thought, okay, we're one step below like S rank on the on that katana, and I didn't want to re-roll it to get S rank, you know, because I didn't want to mess up that affix, and it was doing quite a bit of damage. Like I said, it was just melting enemies. So I figured, okay, it's probably gonna end up swatting the heck out of the Hand of the King, and for the most part, it did a great job. It's just I definitely need to start concentrating on getting into, or getting as far as Hand of the King and studying his moveset and really getting it down pat. And I think that's a lot easier said than done, because a lot of the times I have not been able to get as far as Hand of the King. But last night really put a lot of, I don't know, I guess built my confidence up a little bit, because I got there once. I thought, okay, I got there once last night, I can do it again. I took my time though, I must admit. It's funny how off-stream differs so much between my runs on-stream, because I tend to slow down when I'm like not concentrating on chat and you know, so I tend to take my time, whereas like in stream, I don't know, there's like this, I feel like there's a little bit more of a sense of urgency, if that makes sense. So that's part of the reason I make as many mistakes as I do when I'm live. But just something I gotta definitely practice with and get better with. But getting up to Hand of the King last night and getting him just below half health felt great, considering I've been stuck on 1 BC for so long. And I'm bound and determined to get my second boss cell. I want those recycling tubes. I want to progress further. I feel like we have a ton of stuff that we still have yet to unlock too. Okay, Knife Dance. It is in red, but I don't want to take it over my Lacerating Aura or my Shroom Boy. Wait, the Force Shield... Okay, it can be held up. I couldn't remember whether the Force Shield was one of those shields that, like, couldn't be held up, kind of like the Parry Shield. You can't, like, holding it up like that. I know the Parry Shield you can't. 1600 for a Wave of Denial. Wave of Denial is nice. Okay, we have a Sinew Slicer 3 plus. Fires spinning blades at nearby enemies, inflicting bleeding, of course. Drops a grenade for 33. Victims burn. Cleaver 3, double plus. Drops a nade for 45 when destroyed. Take 25% less damage when you're near it. That's kind of cool, but I don't know. See, I don't like the fact that Mushroom Boy, like, as you build him up, his, oh gosh, what is it called? Cooldown. His cooldown time, increases. So, I don't know. But right now, I don't feel the need to take... Let's see, 268... I'm gonna flippy flop those two. Alright, I don't know. I don't know as if I'm gonna take anything out of that shop, to be honest. We got more green than red right now, but I kind of want to see if I can't force brutality. I mean, in terms of weapons, we have more green than red. But in terms of scrolls, we got more red. So, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. It's only the first level. Our first biome. Okay. Exit 2, Promenade of the Condemned, has been secured. Oh. That's where I just came from. Gosh. So easy for me to, like, look away for 2 seconds and lose track of where the heck I'm going. Alright, we're gonna pick up that second kebab. Hopefully everybody's day is going great. Mine is going pretty good. As you can see in the title, we reached affiliate, which I'm super, super happy about. So, you guys can subscribe now, which is awesome. And there's emotes and all the fun doodads that you can do with all of that. I'm just super, super excited. I was up pretty late, both last night and the night before, like just after stream, getting everything set up. And yeah, it was fun. A little bit tedious in terms of getting, like, you know, my emotes done and stuff like that, but we got it all set for the most part. There's a few other things I wanna add to the channel as well. Just didn't really have the time to do that prior to stream, but we'll get there. We'll get there. And it's all thanks to each and every one of you guys out there that we got affiliate. I could not have done this without all of you, all your support. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. The sky's the limit. We're just gonna keep going up and up from here. Just gotta keep plugging away. Oh. Alright, Arboretum. And I'm currently just going around in circles. Alright, I think... Oh yeah, what am I doing? This is where I wanted to go. I went the completely opposite direction. Alright, Toxic Sewers is secured. Or the exit for it, I should say. You know what? I'm kind of feeling Arboretum. Yeah. Let's do Arboretum. We'll just take our time on it. I think we got everything that we needed out of the level. Pretty sure we did. So, yeah, let's do this thing. So, oh yeah, we also unlocked or got the blueprints for the repeater crossbow and emergency triage. Boy, I can talk. I really want to unlock the kamikaze outfit. I think it looks really cool. But outfits are gonna be last. I have so many other little things that I need to unlock. Like, you know, there's still some mutations out there I need to unlock. I know there's some other ranged weapons and maybe some melee weapons here and there as well that I need to get. So last night in my build, I did, for the 3 mutations, I did combo, scheme, and initiative, and it was working pretty darn good. Especially, I'll have, like I said, I'll have to post it in the Discord to Guess we'll do combo. But I thought it was for what it was worth, I thought it was a pretty good build. And don't get me wrong, it could have been way better too, but for what it's worth, I think it was a pretty good build. So after stream, I'll post it, or maybe during break or something, I'll post it, or try to post it. And hey, it's Jacket. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for that follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We like to play a lot of roguelikes, Metroidvanias, platformers, retro games, but a vast majority of the time you'll find me playing Dead Cells. But yeah, we like to switch it up every now and again. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. But thanks for the follow. Hopefully your night's going great. Mine is going pretty darn good. We just achieved affiliate the other night, so I'm pretty happy about it. So there's emotes and stuff for you to use too if you sub. I'm sure that's common knowledge though. Don't know whether or not to take the, let's see, 129, so it's gonna be 6, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, that's 7. So total is gonna be what, 700 and some change. Damage to a poison target. Poisons the enemy, poisons. Alright, so if I replace Mushroom Boy, I think I might do that. I know a lot of people are probably like, no, don't take the cluster grenade over Mushroom Boy, but I'm also in Brutality, so kind of doing a little bit of a Brutality survival build. I don't know. And I must admit, I have a hard time making decisions every now and again in this game. It's like, oh man, what do I take? What do I take? And this game knows it. It'll exploit the hell out of your indecision. Just dropped by to get some tips because I'm struggling on the Hand of the King. Okay. Are you at... Now, I don't know if you can see... Here, let me move my head. Right here, I'm at 1 BC. I don't know. Are you at any boss cell at the moment? I don't claim to be a very good Dead Cells player at all. I love the game. I've been struggling at 1 BC for like... forever. So I may not be the best person for advice for that, but last night I got to Hand of the King. I'll tell you what, I took my time. I think the whole run took maybe an hour and 15, hour and 20. I'll have to check. But I got up to Hand of the King. I can post my build in my Discord as well. Now, I've been stuck at no boss cells for a bit. My best advice is to take your time. If you're not using shields, I highly recommend picking up a shield, learning how to parry if you haven't already. Shields come in very handy. Some people will tell you don't rely on the shield, which there's some truth to that too. I mean, if you can get used to running no shields when you're doing stuff like tactics, not that tactics isn't shieldless, or or is always shieldless, but if you can learn how to run shieldless first and then pick up a shield, at least that's what I did. I know I've been religiously using shields since I learned how to use them. Okay, yeah, I would highly recommend the shield thing. I know supposedly, gosh, somebody was telling me there was something else that tanks, that helps tank Hand of the King, and it was, well, for tactics, I wrote down somebody's suggestion a long time ago, and I still have it right here. I am the king of post-it notes. It says Crow's Feather, Electric Whip, Olive War, and whatever secondary weapon. And you can pick up Crow's Feather. The blueprint for it is in Slumbering Sanctuary. But I still have yet to get Crow's Feather, but supposedly, like, that loadout or build is supposed to be pretty good against Hand of the King as well. Somebody night before last, I'm sorry, was telling me if they were really into damage over time weapons, which damage over time, the bleed or the freeze or anything like that. Oh. So here's the katana. This is a new weapon for 2.1. I was lucky enough to unlock it last night. We're probably gonna take this. Crow's Feather is the one that drops feathers behind you, right? I believe so. I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. I believe so. But yeah, my suggestions would be definitely learn shields. If you're also try and kind of get used to not running shields. Another thing is that for me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but I know that I am terrible at not dodge rolling. I have been training myself. Part of the reason sometimes I'll go into custom mode and like purposely not bring a shield to force myself to dodge roll. Another good combo, even if you do have a shield, if you've ever used the rapier, which basically states that it will crit after any roll or parry. It's an automatic crit. Great weapon in my opinion. But if you can, even if you're running a shield, if you can learn to like dodge roll with that and not use the shield, then that'll get you kind of more prepared. You could put an extra weapon in the space for the shield. That's just my suggestions. Like I said, I'm probably not a very good example for like good advice, because I'm not great at the game. Some people I can recommend to you though, if you're somewhat new to Dead Cells, even if you're not, definitely go and check out King DKC. I'm gonna give him a shout out here. If you guys don't know who King DKC is, definitely go and check his channel out. He is the self-proclaimed parry god, and that sounds like it's kind of arrogant. I guess it kind of could be, but he's earned that title. Even though it's, self-appointed, he's earned that title. I have seen him parry some things in Dead Cells that I'm like, how in the world do you have that quick a reaction speed? He also plays rhythm games as well, so I think that contributes to him being able to have such a quick reaction time. But definitely go and check him out. Watching his stream is how I kind of was convinced, okay, I gotta pick up a shield. I have to learn how to parry. I have to learn how to do it. Perfect example of how to parry. Another person you guys should check out is v.me. I think pretty much everybody knows who he is in the Dead Cells community. And I'm hoping I'm spelling it right. I can't remember whether it's 1 E or 2 E's. Oh gosh. I'm hoping I'm spelling this right. Is that right? Yeah, that's not right. Okay. Is that it? There we go. Okay, yeah, definitely check his channel out. He is a plethora of knowledge when it comes to Dead Cells. Yeah, they're two of the handful of people that got me into Dead Cells, like indirectly, just watching their stream. I'm like, man, I gotta play this game. I gotta play this game. I've been playing this game since probably, gosh, I think it was just after Bad Seed DLC had come out, like a week after it came out, and I was playing it on the Nintendo Switch, and then switched over to PC because, well, primarily because my capture card for the Switch is kind of wonky, and then also I saw for PC you can do Twitch integrated Dead Cells, where like everybody in chat can interact with your runs, which I thought was a really cool concept. So I switched over to the PC version of it. But yeah, by no means am I a good Dead Cells player. For what it's worth, you know, take my, hey Kazooie, welcome. So yeah, take my advice with a grain of salt there, Jacket. I hope I'm a little bit helpful. But yeah, I make a lot of stupid mistakes that I shouldn't. And that's part of the reason I've been struggling in 1BC for so long. So how are you doing tonight, Kazooie? Oh, weird. I don't think I remember this lower... Oh, yeah, I remember this lower room. Okay. I don't think it spits anything out. I'm playing on Switch. I quite like how it runs, and it's awesome on the go. Yes, and that's my main reason for buying a Switch. Almost exactly the same reason I bought a Switch. I wanted to pull... Excuse me, I get hiccups so easy. Sorry about that. That's part of the reason I got it on Switch first. Because sometimes I like to just, like, chill out in my bed, laying down, and, you know, play my Switch. So... yeah, the Switch caters to that very well. Pretty good, tired, but I'm good. I took a nap earlier, trying to think if I should make some coffee or not. Yeah, I made my coffee. Cheers, everybody. And it's already room temperature. So, yeah, this is the new katana weapon, Kazooie. I don't know if you're more into Hades now than Dead Cells, but yeah, with the 2.1, I got up to Hand of the King last night, by the way, or earlier this morning, I should say. I was up till almost 7 a.m. playing Dead Cells, trying to get farther. Gosh, yeah, this is not gonna end well. I don't remember it. What, last night? And yeah, I seen you up this morning. I messaged you like, damn, man. Yeah. Yeah, I hardly ever stay up that early, but I was like bound and determined. I'm like, okay, I don't care if it takes me 90 runs. I'm gonna get up to Hand of the King. And I did. But, you know, all it took was me turning around, trying to heal, and then missing a parry. That's it. I gotta remember I got skills here. I like this katana though, because it, like, if you get it built up high enough, you get enough scrolls, and you build this thing up, man, it just 86s the hell out of enemies. I love it. Like in High Peak Castle, it was like one-shotting all the enemies. No joke, just one-shotting all the enemies up until I got into the throne room, and then it was like, nope, we're gonna give you a little bit of a harder time because you're going against Hand of the King. You'll get a man running the pan so easy W's. Yeah, Vorpan is pretty darn good, especially considering, you know, it crits as long as, like, the enemy is facing you. And I'm running around in circles. Yeah, Vorpan's great. It's easily, in my opinion, it's easily looked at as, like, one of those weird, you know, one of those weapons that, like, it's like, well, is it really that good? I think it's pretty good. Like, my personal favorite weapons so far that I've been able to use and unlocked are Meat Skewer. I love that weapon. I really like the Rapier because it's almost a guaranteed crit as long as you roll or parry. I'm liking this katana because if you hold it down, it'll slice through. It's kind of got its own, like, little light speed thing going there. I also like when I can get my hands on them and I'm doing a full survival run, I try to do Scythe Claws. And that's kind of funny coming from a guy that loves to run with shields. Because Scythe Claws won't allow you to take a shield. So, what am I doing? I am all over this map. Alright, so we got that side of the map pretty much done. Trying to think of other weapons I like, though. I love Lacerating Aura. I know it's not a weapon, it's more of a skill trap grenade thingy. But, Lacerating Aura is great. Comes in very handy. Especially against those guys, Yeet Boys. It's hilarious how good it is. What, the pan? Yeah. I completed Hades' story finally, 160 runs later. Not bad, Kazooie. I know your pain, though. I'm still stuck where I'm at in Hades. I completed Hades' story, 160, wow. Not bad, though, Kazooie. 160 runs is, like, to me, that's a small amount of runs, to be honest. You, like, were racing through that game quick. So, you get the katana from the weird crab guys in Stilt Village, right? Yeah, yes, yeah. You know what? Hopefully this doesn't slow down my stream. I'm gonna look really quick for you. Please don't crash my stream. Every now and again when I open up a browser, it, like, does stupid things to my stream, so hopefully that's not the case. I thought I had that ironed out, and I do. Okay, so let's see. So for the katana, it is in... Hattori's katana drops from Weirded Warriors. Yes, so Weirded Warriors are in Stilt Village, Corrupted Prison, Forgotten Sepulchre. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, to be fair, Steam says I only have 155 hours into it, so it's definitely not a lot of hours. Yeah, like I said, Kazooie, you were, like, ripping through it. And I was like, oh my god. I don't know if I have to use the blueprint extractor or not. So here's the thing about the blueprint extractor. The blueprint extractor or the hunter's grenade, same thing. You don't necessarily have to use it, but it does increase your chances of getting a blueprint to drop. ever so slightly. But I've found that, like, I hardly ever take the Hunter's Grenade anymore. Maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know. Some people will probably tell you, you know, that's a bad idea to not take it. But I just figure for 3,000 gold, you're spending 3,000 gold that you could spend towards something else to slightly increase your chances of that blueprint dropping. I don't know. I guess it's all a matter of preference. I personally just kind of, after first unlocking that Hunter's Grenade in the Specialist Showroom or whatever, you know, I was like, I don't know. Do I really feel like using it anymore? I mean, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to use the blueprint extractor, but it's not necessary to pick up a blueprint. It just increases your chances. So we got everything on that side. I don't feel like going to Mama Tick. Really, ultimately the reason I came to Dilapidated Arboretum is because I'm trying to get the Armadillo pack mutation. So for those of you that might be new to the 2.1 update, there are 3 new backpack mutations. So backpacks are no longer, I've been saying this for weeks, but I'll repeat myself again. For the backpack is no longer attached to two-handed weapons like your crossbows and that sort of thing. It's its own separate entity. So as you can see, like in my heads-up display over there, we've got the katana, we've got the force shield, then the wooden shield, and then it says left trigger, right trigger. Left trigger is my cluster grenade, right trigger my lacerating aura. But in between all that, there's that weird wooden shield, right? That's your backpack. So, for example, here, if I hold right bumper down, it spits out the shield. I can put anything in that backpack, okay, by hitting Y. And the nice thing is there's 3 mutations like I was talking about. The one for brutality is called Porcupack. So if you stick a melee weapon in the backpack, it will do about 25% of that weapon that you stuck in the backpack's base damage. So say it was 100, 100 DPS. It's only going to do a quarter of that while stuffed in the backpack. But anytime you roll, anytime you dodge roll with anything in your backpack with that mutation, with that Porcupack mutation, it'll do 25% of that melee weapon in your backpack's damage. So it kind of acts as a separate weapon when you dodge roll. So there's Porcupack for brutality. For tactics, it's called Acrobatapack, and you stick any ranged weapon or bow in your backpack, and it does, I think, like 25 to 55%. I know it varies for the tactics of the natural base damage. And then the survival one is called Armadillo Pack, and that one's the one I'm really trying to get, because you stick any shield in the backpack, and anytime you dodge roll, it auto parries. So you not only have your regular shield, but you stick a shield in your backpack and it'll auto parry. So you get like basically 2 chances of parrying, which is pretty cool if you ask me. So that's why I'm in Dilapidated Arboretum, to try and get that blueprint from the Thornies. Because they drop from Thornies, and I think there's like a 1.3 or 1.4% chance of it dropping, so a little higher than most, but yeah, I don't know what I want to do. Frontline shield, poisons enemies, blocked with parry, spreads oil on the enemy. Do we have anything that's burning? No. Well, poisons enemies blocked with a parry. Poisons enemies blocked with parry. Okay, poison target. Let's see. Gosh, I gotta catch up with chat. I've been flapping my gums here. You get the katana from the weird crab. Yeah. Let's see. That's where I left off. Yeah, to be fair, Steam says I only have 100. Okay. If I ever get into speedrunning in any way possible, I think I'd try Hades. Yeah, I think you'd be good at it, Kazooie, if you did it, because, I mean, you took like a duck to water with Hades, man. You picked that up and just rolled with it. But it would take a lot of practice, so I probably never do it. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Got to the clock tower. Poggers. Nice. Yeah, getting to the clock tower is always a relief. And I think Timekeeper is probably one of the easier enemies to beat, in my opinion. It's my least favorite section. Okay, I could see where you'd say that. Clock Tower can kind of be difficult at times. Especially with those guys that teleport and the Dark Trackers. I can't think of the other guy that teleports. I can't think of what his name is off the top of my head. I don't think I'm going to be taking anything here. So, yeah, but like anytime I reach Clock Tower, I'm like, okay, now I have a little bit of breathing room. I don't know. It's always that like ever so slight sigh of, relief that I've gotten. I feel like that's kind of like the halfway point in a way. I'd have to say my least favorite biome. Wow. Probably Slumbering Sanctuary. Or maybe what is the one where you're chasing after those lights? Is that Sepulcher? I might have the name wrong. Where you're oh, geez, me and Spiky Bits don't get along. The one where you're chasing after lights and the darkness can kill you. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a way over. You know, here I am giving advice to use shields and I'm not using my shield at all. The enemies gang up on you? Yeah. But I got a shield, so I should be fine. There you go. Yeah, just take your time. That's my biggest piece of advice to anybody is take your time. Don't feel like there'll be times in the game that the game will make you feel like you have to rush. It's designed to do that. Don't rush. Take your time and you'll get through it. At least that's what's helped me get farther, is just taking my time, not worrying, because I'm not really trying to speedrun anything. I'm just trying to get further in the game, you know? Sure, it's cool to make it in like a short amount of time, right? But if you can do it like super successfully and do it where you're barely getting any of your HP taken away or anything like that, because you took your time, then it's totally worth it. Alright, Vampirism. Nope. Sinew Slicer, 70, what's... spread. Okay, victim of bleeding, spreads it to nearby enemies, burns the ground when destroyed, drops a nade for 52. Pog just got a legendary electric whip. There you go. Electric whip is amazing, as it's, in my opinion, electric whip is one of the most amazing weapons in terms of whips. So when you get a legendary, heck yeah, 1BC is the best difficulty, so I just enjoy it as long as possible, but that's just my opinion. Should I drop my shield or my pan? I would say if the damage output for the electric whip is more than your Vorpan, then drop the Vorpan. Because you got to consider the electric whip is going to be doing shock damage, and that's part of the reason it doesn't crit, because it's doing shock damage. But keep in mind, whips ignore shields. So if the enemy's got a shield, you're gonna peg right through it, basically. I would definitely hang on to your shield, because, you know, that gives you a chance to parry and block. And then if you can hit them with the whip, keep in mind also that with the E-whip, if they're standing in a puddle of water, it's going to shock them as well. So my personal opinion, get rid of the Vorpan if the Vorpan is less damage, and keep your shield. Ooh, Telluric Shock. 523. Bleeding, burning. We got bleeding there. Victims burn from the force shield. Victims burn when they die. But I don't want to replace the cluster nade. Well, I probably should. What's my... Hey, Kedge. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going crazy right now. Yep, just take your time. The game is gonna want to get you to rush. Trust me. It gets me to rush all the time, and I don't take my time. And I think I learned a valuable lesson last night, taking my time. I mean, like I said, the one run that got me to Hand of the King took me maybe just under an hour and a half, and that's because I was super taking my time. But I got there. I mean, that's all that matters, is just getting there. It doesn't matter how long it takes you. What is that saying? Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna screw up the saying where it's like something about like, just enjoy the journey. I don't know. I can't even think of it now. Ah, no, 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 no. You get away from me. You get away from me too. No, no, no. Ah. Shoot. Well. All right, so much for that run. Well, just found some twin daggers. Twin daggers are fun. I tend to hit caps lock while playing Monster Hunter World. Yeah, so did I. I was hitting caps lock left and right too when I was playing Monster Hunter. Let's see. I'm going crazy right now. I tend to hit caps lock while playing Monster Hunter World. They ain't got nothing on me now. Well, just found some twin daggers. Yeah, I gotta slow my roll or something. I don't know. I gotta switch something up here. Feed it berries. I'm like, what are you talking about? Because feed it berries. Just out of nowhere. Ooh, rapier. Here we go. This is a weapon I was talking about. Rapier 1. Even though it's a 1, I'll still take it. It's better than this rusty sword. Alchemic Carbine. What do we got here? Parry Shield. Moonstone Amulet. Enemies that hit you freeze. Yeah, we'll take that. It's better than our Prisoner's Collar, right? So I'm really excited about like seeing like over a course of time the there's loyalty badges for like the tiers of subscription or whatever, and that was kind of fun to set up. I could not figure out. I'm like, okay, I want something that like looks like it like changes like from like 1 month to 3 months to, you know, 6 months to 9 months or whatever, so that it changes. And it's so hard to get something kind of detailed within like such a tiny, tiny little icon, right? So I want to see, you know what? I'm going to type something in chat just to see if it does the little icon next to my name in chat so you guys can see it. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So, if you look between the like camera and the 1UP badge, there's like a little wooden shield. So like 1 month is a wooden shield, and then like so the shields are going to change over time. Also, a little bit later on, in celebration of achieving affiliate, this is kind of new to me. I will be doing a giveaway for a Steam code, but I'll announce when we're gonna do that. But it's for, now I gotta remember what games they are. One is for, actually, okay, I've got 2 Steam codes. I'm just gonna do one giveaway. So we got a Steam code for Darksiders 3, if you guys are interested. We'll do that a little later, though. Probably right before break, which I normally do try and do a small break around 9:30 Central Standard Time. Right now it's about 8, so maybe in about an hour we'll do a little bit of a giveaway for that, and that's open to everybody. We'll figure that out when we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. But yeah, we are doing a giveaway tonight, so. And the cool thing too about the Steam codes too is if you're not into Darksiders 3 and you don't want the game, well, if you're a streamer, hang on to it. Hang on to that Steam code and turn around and give it away on your channel, you know? That's how I got this one. I mean, Darksiders 3 looks really good. Don't get me wrong, it looks really, really good. I've played maybe the first Darksiders, but I figured, it was an opportunity to possibly give that away on my channel, so. And you guys can do whatever you want with it. You don't have to play it, you can give it away, I don't care what you do. But yeah, we'll probably be doing that around 9 Central Standard Time. And like I said, that's kind of new to me because I've never really done a giveaway, so expect some fumbling a little bit here and there. Twin daggers, electric whip, sinew slicer, ice grenade, and a topaz amulet. I was just doing some exploring, and it just turned into a full-on run. There you go. Let's see, so what's your main weapon? Your twin daggers or your electric whip? Watch time? We don't have that command. Yeah, that's weird. Good point, Kedge. I'm gonna check that really quick, because we should. Let me check my bot. If you're trying to figure out how many channel points you have, you can always do on this channel they're called shards. So the command for that is ! shards. Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, it should already down just below your chat, where you type for chat, there's that little crystal looking thing. It should show your number. Oh, and that shows the hours as well? Yeah, it should. So the number down by your shards should be the number of shards you've achieved or gotten already. And then I don't know. I'm still new to it. I'm still learning it too. So I know how it works on other channels, but yeah. Don't know how it works on my own. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that watch time one though, Kedge, because I thought that was a command too. I thought that was just a regular basic command that, like, I got the Hunter's Mirror, but I don't even know what it does. So Hunter's Mirror, here, I'll show you what it does. I'm close enough to, I'm still in prisoner's quarters, and I can't teleport back, but I'll show you what it does. It's basically, what it does is it tells you what monster you should go after to obtain a blueprint. So when you unlock it, it's gonna sit right here. I don't know if you can see my stream or not. It can sit right here, and it'll show you a little glimpse of a monster within that mirror. And it'll always say something about, like, there's something fishy about this beast. Basically what it means is this is the person you're supposed to go after, the enemy you're supposed to go after for to get a blueprint. You don't necessarily need the hunter's grenade or the blueprint extractor to do that. The blueprint grenade basically just increases your chances, but that's what the hunter's mirror does, is shows you the enemy, and then it's up to you to determine what enemy that is and what biome they're in, that sort of thing. Like, I've got a ton of blueprints I still need to unlock. But I'll get there slowly but surely. We'll get there. So, freezes enemies blocked with a parry, inflammable oil. Enemies that hit you freeze. Okay. So, lately, RNG has been giving me a lot of freeze. It used to give me burn all the time. Like, my AI or RNG or whatever you want to call it was a little bit of a pyro and loved to give me burn on everything. I'm like, why can't you just give me, like, something like freeze or shock or... I don't know. Let's see what I get. There you go. I think it's cool to talk to, like, relatively new Dead Cells players. I think it's a blast. Because as long as I've been playing it, I still consider myself somewhat of a new Dead Cells player because I haven't been beyond 1 BC yet. I've got quite a few hours in this though. Probably between my Switch and my PC, I've probably got, like, oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe close to 500 hours? I don't know. Sure doesn't reflect though, because I'm at 1 BC, right? Wait, is the Malaise update on console? I don't believe so. I don't think it's hit yet. I'm not 100% certain on that, Kedge. I can tell I only see, like, a pixel of an enemy. Oh, sometimes that's the thing too. I don't know whether to call you just jacket or its jacket. So that's the thing with the Hunter's Mirror. Every now and again, it gets buggy. Like, for a month straight, my Hunter's Mirror just did not work. Okay, we're 3 in brutality, but it seems to want to push tactics survival on me here. But I'm gonna force brutality, because that's what I like to do. Brutality Survival. Oh, and there's a shop over there, and I almost passed it. Yeah, that mirror, like, every now and again, it gets bugged for me. I think it's been bugged for almost everybody I've talked to. But as far as the Malaise update, I'm not 100% certain whether it's reached console or not. Usually it's like maybe a month or two after. There's a new update coming up called the something Falls. Forgotten Falls or Forbidden Falls or Forgotten Falls or something like that. Whole new biome. Oh man, it looks so good. I posted a thing in my Discord. So yeah, once again, if you are not part of the Discord, there's a link to our Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, all are welcome. We talk about video games, life in general, memes, music, and it's a great place to hang out, meet new people. That's where I'm hanging out usually after the stream, well after the stream has ended. That's where you can find me. But yeah, I post stuff in there all the time about like Dead Cells and stuff like that too. So I just recently posted the gameplay trailer for the new Forbidden Falls. It's supposed to come out, I thought they said close to the end of this month. So it looks really good. So it looks like and it's a whole new DLC, not an update, whole new DLC. So I'm excited about that. That'll be interesting. Ah! Of course that rat would get me. I didn't even see that rat. I'm gonna turn off the music just a hair here. Mirror is slightly bugged. Makes sense. Fatal Falls. That's it. Fatal Falls. I don't know why I thought Forgotten Falls. It looks like they just added the Summoner class from Terraria to Dead Cells. Quick question: what are the names of all three of the items in the specialty shop? It's Hunter's Grenade, a biome map, which the biome map honestly is pointless in my opinion. And then the third item is the golden armor. I could show you what that looked like really quick too. Golden armor is pretty cool. Pretty sure I have that unlocked. I know I should be continuing this run, and that's okay, but Hunter Grenade map and golden outfit. Yeah, the golden armor or golden outfit looks like this. But the map, basically what that does is you can bring that into any biome and it'll tell you about the biome. In my opinion, it's kind of pointless. I mean, some people have said they like it because it tells them about the biome or whatever. But I love that. Flying alcoholic outfit. It's supposed to be Santa's outfit. And I guess this one, the retro outfit, the reason it's two different colors of green, evidently it's supposed to mimic what Dead Cells would look like on an old school Game Boy. That's why they went with, hey, Barry! Welcome! Thanks for the follow! How you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going great. Mine is going fantastic. I'm having a blast. just reached affiliate. I don't know if I think you've been by the channel once or twice. So welcome. Thanks for that follow. It's been a little while since I've talked to you. So good to see you in chat. And I am going in circles. I need to find a teleporter, and I'm nowhere near one. Oh, wait a second. I see something I missed. Ha ha ha. Oh, man. Ice nade. Freeze. Victims freeze nearby enemies. See, I like freeze, but it's not in color. I like the ice grenade too, but it's not in color. Hope you had a great New Year's and holiday. Yeah, it's been a while since we've talked to Barry, hasn't it? Yeah, so Happy New Year, and I know it's belated, but yeah, definitely Happy New Year. And that goes to everybody, not just Barry. Happy New Year, everybody. I know it's a little late to be saying Happy New Year, but you know. Same to you, man. Just wanted to come by and show some love. Well, thank you. Yeah, greatly appreciated. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I like to do a lot of roguelikes, platformers, Metroidvanias, and a whole slew of other games. Anything with a little bit of a retro vibe or like pixel art graphics, I'm kind of a sucker for. So, but a vast majority of the time, you'll find me playing Dead Cells. 291 or 215 creates a fart cloud around you when the effect ends. Well, actually, 40% damage to a burning target, bleeding. We don't have anything doing bleeding, but it's less damage, so we can re-roll the one we have. There is a knife thrower over there. Okay. So Kazooie, how much you've completed the story in Hades? How much heat now did you have to take? I know you were trying to do extreme measures. Did you get past that? Got me an ice bow. There you go. Ice bow's kind of nice, especially if you're running. I don't know. I started off when I first started playing Dead Cells. I never took a shield. I refused to take a shield, and I was like, I'm gonna go totally tactics. And I used to run just tactics survival. And then somewhere along the line, I saw one of those people I shouted out earlier, either V or King, playing with a shield, and I was like, there's something to that. And I started picking it up. Alright, Promenade of the Condemned, that's probably the way we're going to take this time around. Although, I really want to get that Armadillo pack, and I know I have to defeat Thornies for that. I've made it to what I presume is the final boss in Hades. Not sure if I should say it since spoilers. I'm okay with you spoiling it. Of course, I've seen the end. But yeah, it's entirely up to you. I mean, Spoiler alert. You know, you don't have to. I know who you're talking about, though. I have yet to get up to that level in Hades, but it'll happen eventually. Just like any other game, it'll happen eventually. Just like eventually I'll get my second boss cell in this game. Might happen tonight, might not. I don't know. I'm hoping it'll happen tonight. You've seen the end? I myself, yes, I've seen the end. All right, let's see. Arboretum, Promenade, and we unlocked Toxic Sewers. I think we got everything we need out of this level. I guess we'll check what's in the shop one last time and then go to Promenade of the Condemned. Although I still feel like I need to do Arboretum. So actually, I think I'm just gonna continue doing Arboretum runs. Did I just climb right through the shop and not even realize? Yep, sure did. Okay. So what do we got here? 507, Poison, Electrified. Just a whole hodgepodge of nothing. Hopefully I can get to 1 BC today. Yeah, I think you got it. You just, take your time and you'll get there. What I got to beat Hades with each version of each weapon. Yeah. Yep. I gotta beat Hades with each version of each weapon. Yep. For the full ending of Hades, yes. And then I think it goes into heat levels, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like I said, Kazooie could tell you, wait, no, it's not like that? There's just a lot of dialogue to go through. Oh, okay. I totally thought it was the other way, too. See, I was just going to say, Kazooie could tell you better than I could. All right. I guess we'll go Arboretum one more time. All right, off to Arboretum we go. Cheers, everybody. So, for anybody out there that likes Cheetos, or like corn puff, I guess, cheesy poofs, I think of them as Cheetos. I got, during Christmas, my niece got some Japanese, snacks, just an assortment of Japanese snacks, and they came with these, like, I hope this will show up on screen without the green screen going wacky, but yeah, it's doing weird things. Here, let me flip over to a close-up. Hi. So I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but it's basically, they come in like a little package like this, and think of like one big Cheeto inside these things. These things are absolutely delicious. They come in different flavors or whatever, and I got like a gigantic thing of them. I can't put them down. So, and they're called Umaibo, not to be confused with Nintendo Switch's Amiibos, but yeah, if you guys like Cheetos and different flavor Cheetos, those are definitely worth getting. You can pick them up on like Amazon or whatever. I found a bag of like 20 or 25 of them for like, I think just under 20 bucks. After shipping or whatever. So I don't know. I've been enjoying those. That's what I've been snacking on. And they're addicting. Oh my god, they're so addicting. They're probably so bad for you. Japanese candy looks badass. Yeah. And then, yeah, then I got candy too. Whoa, I don't know what's going on there. Something in there is reacting to the green screen. But there's all sorts of stuff in here. Like there's, I think this is cereal. I'm not certain. There's like this weird... It's called milk coffee, and it looks... I don't know if you guys remember the cereal Super Golden Crisp. But that's basically what this is. But coffee flavor? I don't know if you're supposed to pour it into like a bowl of cereal or what, but man, I don't know. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll just do the general combo thing that I usually do. Alright, no need for that. That's cool. Alright, off to Arboretum we go. Can you at least confirm that he doesn't fill up his health bar a second time? I missed something here. Okay. Like, I'm on my 160th run, and about 75 are complete runs, so it definitely takes a while. I just use every weapon and every aspect, because to be honest, they are all really good in their own way. Why did they have to make me feel like I almost won a run before making Hades refill his health bar? I feel betrayed. The Japanese candy looks badass. Yeah, they're so good. It happens. Hades can be pretty touchy. Can you at least confirm that he doesn't fill up his health bar a second time? Oh, yeah, he does. He's got 2 phases. Extreme Measures 4, he gets 3rd phase? Whew. I didn't know that. So that's why Extreme Measures was so tricky for you, huh? Or was there something more? Alright, come on, do your thing. There we go. So the reason I keep going to Arboretum is because I need to fight Thornies in order to get this Armadillo Pack mutation to drop. I need the blueprint for that because it comes in super handy, and I have a feeling that it's going to be really tricky to get. Ooh, our 1BC door. Does he only refill once on the basic run? Yeah. Sweet. Okay, we have our crossbow 4++. I mean, crowbar. Only good in prisoners' quarters, if you ask me, because it relies on destroying doors, so it's not really that great a weapon. And this is a little nod to Half-Life. Twin daggers, 537, 830. A lot better than our... Inflicts a crit on the 3rd. Yeah. So really, ultimately, all I have to do is re-roll this rapier that I have. Assault shield for 7139. Burdens enemies blocked with a parry. Maybe I should do that one, but not for 4,600. Goodness. Oof. All right, not right now. We're not taking that. Oh man, I hate impalers. Ooh, get out of there.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Mm-hmm. What about you guys? Have you ever? Have you ever do so much? Yeah. I don't know why I love that sound clip so much, but I do. That poor kid, man. He was so excited. He didn't know what he was talking about. Much like me. Alright, what do we got in there? Something legendary. Ah, shoot. That was dumb. Ah, get out of there. Oh, shoot. I got myself in a pickle. Oh, shoot. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Pick that up. And heal. Man. Still no blueprint. Give me a blueprint. I demand the blueprint. Hey, okay. I thought I had already picked that up, but okay. See, there are some really old ones that I didn't pick up. Flashing fans being one of them. I had no idea. Ah, no. So what is that? Ah, it's a spike shield, legendary spike shield. Hey, if it's doing more damage than the one we have, then yes, we'll defo take it. What do we got? What do we got? Give me a stat block, please. Or not. I'll just take it. Ah, that's funny. Can we get the... What in... Do you guys see this? Yeah, that's a bug, alright. For sure. Give me the shield! You gotta be kidding me! Ah, there we go. I had it. Oh, God. My God, really? Seriously? Just give me that damn shield! Oh. Oh my God, this is hysterical. I want the shield. Give me the shield. You gotta be kidding me. Just give me the shield. Oh my God. I just want the shield. All I want to do is grab this shield. That's all I want to do. Please let me grab the shield. I know I don't need 4 boss cells for this shield. Ting. What is it gonna take to get this damn shield? How do you get it? You have to pay the door a legendary. Evidently. Something. Alright, I'm gonna try and like go completely off screen here or something and maybe come back to it. Like, RNG hates my guts, man. Oh, I had it too. Did you see that? It popped up. This is nuts. How is this so buggy? This is twice now. Twice. in 2 days that I've had a legendary either drop off a cliff after I killed somebody, or this. All right, well, guess we're not getting the legendary shield today. Yeah, the game is totally being a bully. So for that, give me a blueprint out of the thorny. That's so ridiculous. It even shows it on the minimap, like, so not fair. Why? Why would you do that even? Like, look, they like put the anvil right in front of the door too. I didn't even try jumping. Yeah, I was trying that too. Game basically rickrolled me. Yeah. Like, hardcore rickrolled me. It was worth it though, right? It's like, you want ice cream. You cannot live without ice cream. But this legendary spiked shield, you have to live without. Because we'll put it right in front of a door. Because, ha ha! Double Rickroll because I'm trying to make a bug report on it on the official Dead Cell wiki, but the bot is dying. That's even funnier. That's great. I'm just glad it'll be on video, you know? It'll be on VOD. Damage from projectiles. You have a screenshot of it? Okay. You know what? For getting through here, yes, I'm gonna take it. And then the other one will spit out on the other side. Ah, wrong way. Fiddlesticks. Iframes, iframes, come on. Ah, BS. Right. Hit every spiked object on your way out. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, there we go. Now, let's see if we can't get that legendary item. Oh, man. I know it's -5 damage received, and usually you should take that, but... Oh, come on. Alright, where is it? It's right below me. It's got to be... I would like to buy a hamburger. It's totally glitched, man. Oh! Why? Why? I wish there was just a loot magnet available. That would fix this. Wait. That's an idea. Or not. Why is that not even working? Just slightly nudge yourself until you can pick it up. That's what I was trying to do. I'm gonna go AFK and you're still trying, right? Well, I moved farther in the level, but yeah. I mean, chances are it's probably crappier than like the Piri shield that I have, but I'm willing to bet it's, you know, it'd be nice to take a look at it, you know, see what its specs are, but no. This is so unfair. Oh, all right. Well, I guess I gotta leave it, you know. If that's not a big slap in the face from RNG, I don't know what is, guys. And all I can do is laugh about it because it's hilarious. I'm not happy about it, but I gotta live with it. Better katana? Yeah. Critical hits are an additional 20%. Launches a nade for 69. 69, dude! Alright, do I want to take this? For 38.50. I wouldn't necessarily call that a game-breaking bug, but hey! Thanks for the sub! Thanks for the sub. So, with your subscription, you get the new emotes, and see if it'll let me do them. You get that one for sure. So, what's funny though is it named that kind of goofy. I don't know why there's that prefix, the 9-1, like Abyss 9-1, but it does. So yeah, that's one you get. You also should get a wooden shield for your badge, but you also oh, that's a little better. You got a founder badge. So thanks for that sub. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your emotes. I do get the founder badge. Yeah. And then you should be able to switch that though to a shield if you wanted to, the wooden shield. Pretty sure that's a thing. I want that katana, but I don't know. That flint's looking awful nice too, though. 1032. Victim slow down all nearby enemies. Of course, cannot be interrupted. Don't really care for the biter's crawl from the dead thing, but, you know, we'll take it for what it's worth. 4,100 for that. I need more gold. More gold! Oh! I guess. I'm playing this run all sorts of goofy. I realize that, guys. If I get every enemy in this biome and don't get that legendary shield, just to see, just a stat block on it. I don't even care, like, if I pick it up anymore. I just want to see a stat block on it. And at the rate I'm going, I'm not going to do that because I'm playing like trash. Ah, give me a blueprint. I want that blueprint, the armadillo pack, and I want the, I guess I'm getting a little greedy, and RNG knows it. It's like, oh, you want the blueprint? We already give you a blueprint for flashing fans that you needed. What more do you want? Oh, you want this legendary? No, we'll put that right in front of a door. Oh, baloney. I see where I gotta go. I still can't believe that. That's ridiculous. So I wonder what where did you put that report to, Kedge? Did you do it on the Dead Cells Discord? I'm just curious. Well, I tried, but the bot is actually dead. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Okay, 45,108, which is better than our parry shield. But takes away our freeze. Guess that's not really that big a deal, right? Because enemies that hit you freeze. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll take the ramparts. Goodbye, parry shield. You have served me well. Now, if I could get that legendary spike shield, we'd be all set. But I don't think that's gonna happen, no matter how hard I try. Let's try it one more time. And then, if I don't get it this time, then I definitely have to give up. Oh, for crying out loud. Seriously, man. Why is it not popping up? It's just so weird. Because it popped up a couple times and then, like, went to the door thing, so... I just want to see stats on it. That's all I care about. Weird. Alright, well... This is another thing, too. Like, you would think the Homunculus rune would pick it up as well. But it doesn't even do that, so... Your RNG code has a problem. Or procedural generator has a problem. Laugh my ass out. Oh my god, I'm dead. Still here. Yeah, I keep going back to it because I'm like, maybe, just maybe if I, you know, like, go to a different screen or whatever. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, we didn't even make it through this other part? Are you serious? Oh my god, I've spent what? Like 15 minutes in this biome now, at least? Ah, that was stupid. And I do have to be careful. I have to try and make it through this level to turn in that blueprint. I gotta at least survive that, so... Okay, there's a scroll up there. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and avoid, like... I've only got one sip of the flask. Gotta make it to the, end of this level. Oh, smart. Right into some spikes. Woohoo! Not today. Okay, we definitely need something better than this rapier. I mean, I like the fact that it's a guaranteed crit after a roller parry, but it seems like it's not doing a whole lot. Please have a blueprint for me, please. No? Ugh. So let's see, 1.3%. That's like out of every 100, you're so there's more likely a chance of me not getting it than getting it, is what I gather from that. But I guess it's better than a 0.4% drop rate. Alright, well, we'll take this for now. It's better than nothing. Burn it! Burn it all! Alright, in about 10 minutes we'll do a giveaway for a Darksiders 3 Steam code. I'll let you guys know what you gotta do for that. Oh! Yeah, I gotta get the heck out of this level. And I'm not sure which way that is, to be honest. Oh, okay, there's a shop up there. Man. Two thornies there. No blueprint from you two. Jeez. One day, when I grow up, I'll beat up a thorny and run into some spikes and not make it through the level. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Not fair. Oh no! And it's an impaler. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Whole lot of nothing. Arrow stuck in enemies. Let's see. 371. Frozen. I got a hodgepodge of nothing right now. It's been that way for a while. Whoops, wrong way. One more try? Just... Nope. I was thinking maybe I could drop in on it, like, you know, and then hit my... No, okay, it's just not gonna take it. That's disappointing. Oh, wait. How much gold do we have? We have exactly 7,415. So I guess the question now is, do I take this flint? Or alright, I think we're gonna take that. And we'll teleport here and figure out where we're gonna go from there, and then we'll do the when we're in between stages, that's when I'll do the giveaway. So I got one sip of the healing flask left. And yeah, prison depths. Okay, I guess we could do that. Oh wait, ramparts are over there. That's really where I want to go, is ramparts. Oh shoot. Okay. I don't know why I thought this exit was gonna be ramparts, but it's whatever. No, get out of there, get out of there, go, 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 go. Alright, healing, cracking the flask. Shoot. There we go. Alright, we are just taking off. I'm not worried about all these mobs, because we are in a world of hurt right now. Sucks that we couldn't take that legendary shield, though. Alright. So, alright. I'm gonna switch camera here. Or switch scene, I should say. Alright, so let me pause the game for a minute and we'll do the giveaway. Let me get it set up here. Alright, so everyone is able to or eligible for this giveaway. So what I need for you to do is in chat type !loot and then space and then 1. Whoops, wait. I gotta reset this. I gotta reset it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the timer is like way quick. Why is the timer being goofy? Sorry, guys. I kind of don't know what I'm doing here with the timer. Remaining time. Yeah, I want... Let's see, reset it. I want it more than 47 seconds. There we go. Hey, alright. So we're gonna do... We're gonna put this on a minute and 30 seconds. So you have a minute and 30 seconds to type in loot, then space, and then 1. And this is for a Steam code for Darksiders 3. And even if you don't want Darksiders 3... Oh, there's only 3 of you now. Okay, well, even if you don't want Darksiders 3, hang on to the Steam code. You know, I'll direct message you either a whisper or in our Discord. If you're part of our Discord, let me know here in chat whether you want to whisper. If you're not part of our Discord, I'll whisper the code to you. Otherwise, because I need a way to get that code to you. So either here, through a whisper, or through Discord, a direct message through Discord. So all you gotta do is type in exclamation point loot, and then space, and then 1 to buy a ticket for the giveaway for Darksiders 3. And if you don't want the game, hang on to it. If you're a streamer, hang on to it and give the code away again. Just don't redeem it, and, you know, turn around and use it on your own stream. That's fine too. And there is a minute and 28 seconds left. I don't want to join since I'm a mod for you. Oh no, you're totally eligible. I mean, hey, it's a free code, man. Everybody's eligible. I don't care if you're a mod or not. Yeah, enter. You can use it on your own stream. Turn around and you know, give it away on your own stream. Or play it if you like the game, you know, play it. I've got another one too, and I can't think of the name of the game. That one is called Avernum 3 Ruined World. Evidently that's a here's the description. Escape into an epic retro indie fantasy role-playing adventure with many hours of gameplay. Explore an enormous world, but I just know it's called Avernum 3. But the one you guys are in the giveaway for now, which there is, once again, a minute and 27 seconds remaining, so you got plenty of time. Just type exclamation point loot, LOOT, and then space, and then 1. That'll purchase a ticket. I don't know why it requires the 1 instead of just the keyword. I guess it's just the way that bot's set up. Should put game giveaway in your stream title and then wait a bit to see what happens. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's smart, Kazooie. I totally forgot. Ooh. Alright, yeah, I'll update it now. I'm gonna double update it. There we go. Cheers! Cheers, everybody. And if nobody takes on this one, that's fine too. You know, I can save it for another time too. Just whatever. So a minute and 25 left. I wonder something. Okay, no. I thought if I clicked off my bot, I thought the timer stopped. But we got a minute and 25 for the giveaway. Is it an hour and 25? No, it's a minute and 25. It's counting down. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I gotta reset it. You're right. Yep, you're right. Okay, we're resetting that because I don't know what I'm doing, guys. All right. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kazooie. It was an hour. Oh my god. So that's a minute. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. So 3 minutes. Wait, why is it at 3 minutes? I didn't want 3 minutes. Well, I guess 3 minutes is alright. Yeah. I was like, why is it not counting down? Yeah, it was an hour and 25. I don't know why, but all right. So, yeah, let's see here. I guess in the meantime, what I'll do... Okay, we'll make it for 5 minutes. So 5 minutes from now, if I can get this thing going right. There we go. All right. So we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes is set time. It's open. Once again, it's exclamation point loot. And then space, and then 1. So it is open. There are 2 minutes. Yeah, now we got it set right. Okay, there are 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. And then we'll do the giveaway. So in the meantime, I'm gonna flip back to Dead Cells, the gameplay screen, and we're gonna continue forward. And then after the giveaway, we'll take a quick little break here. I'm gonna open Flashing Fans because I need that. Any extra, I need to unlock it just to have it. Flashing Fans 768, 1152. Electrified, poisoned, launches a grenade. Can't remember what these do. I could have sworn I had these unlocked. Oh yeah, I have these unlocked on my Switch. Just never got them unlocked here. Okay. Wait, check out marbles on stream? Yeah, I need to do that. I totally have seen streams do that, and I think that's awesome too. I just don't know how to set it up yet. I would love to do that. It's free? Oh, cool. Never mind, I'll just send a link in Discord for later viewing. Okay, great. Yeah, thanks. So once again, for anybody that might be joining the channel just now, we are doing a giveaway for Darksiders 3. It's a Steam code. Even if you don't like Darksiders and you're a gamer yourself or a streamer, feel free to enter the giveaway. You can turn around and give it away on your own channel, you know, or give it to a friend. If you don't like Darksiders 3, that's fine. But in order to enter the giveaway, just type exclamation point loot space and then 1. All right, we're 7 in brutality, 3 in survival. I think I'm gonna do scheme. Oh, thank goodness for a full flask and a full health bar. All right, entries have stopped for the giveaway. You can no longer enter. So let's see. Did we have anybody? Nobody won. Okay, so nobody entered. All right, so we'll reset that and we'll wait. And I'll do another giveaway for that in maybe an hour. I don't know. Or I can give away the other game, that Avernus 3. Avernus 3. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation on that. Oh. Alright, you know what? Before I head out into the journey of Ramparts, I'm going to take a quick little break, run downstairs, use the restroom, get up, stretch, and this is a perfect time for you guys to get up, stretch, do whatever you got to do. grab a snack, rehydrate, grab some coffee. But definitely get up and stretch if you've been sitting this entire time, like I have. Perfect time to get up and stretch. So, I will see you guys right back here within a couple minutes, and yeah, we'll be right back. And we're back. If you're just joining the channel, welcome. This is the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099. You guys can call me Abyss. On this channel, we like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a whole variety of different games. Let me flip over to this screen here. Tonight, we're playing Dead Cells. 1BC runs in the 2.1 Malaise update. So if you're unfamiliar with the 2.1 Malaise update and you'd like to know a little bit more, ask away. I'll try and answer as many questions as I know. I'm not very far into the game because I'm still stuck at 1BC, but yeah, we're currently at the ramparts, as you can see behind me. Without any further ado, I'm gonna flip on over to the gameplay screen and we'll continue. Hopefully everybody's night is going great. Hopefully everybody was able to stretch over that little break and get yourself hydrated and or a snack or whatever you needed to do. Hopefully that went well for you. We are doing a Steam code giveaway. So if you guys have Steam and are PC owners with Steam, I'll be doing, oh, pardon me, excuse me. I'll be doing a giveaway in about an hour. It's currently about 9:15 Central Standard Time, and we'll probably do one around 10:15 Central Standard Time. And we've got a couple game codes here. One for Darksiders 3, and another one for a game called Avernus 3 or something like that. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation on that. So we'll be doing a giveaway for Darksiders 3 at 10:15, and it doesn't matter. It's open to everybody. It doesn't matter, you know, if you're a fellow gamer or a streamer from another channel. Don't feel like you shouldn't enter just because you're a streamer or a gamer. Everybody, it's open to everybody. So if you don't like the game, you can turn around and use this, you know, use the code on your own channel and give it away there. Does not make a difference to me one way or the other, but all are welcome to join that. And I'll fill everybody in with a little bit more details when it comes time to do the giveaway. So hopefully everybody's night is going great. Mine is going good. So we reached affiliate, and it feels good. It feels a little different, but it feels good. I couldn't have done it without each and every one of you out there. With your support, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sky's the limit. We got 1 million more miles to go, and that's okay. It's all about the journey, right? It's been a fun journey so far. And I think we can continue it. At least that's my plans. So, with the 2.1 update, there are 3 new mutations for the backpack. Backpack is now its own entity. If you're not familiar with the Dead Cells 2.1 and you're still on 2.0, so 2.1 introduces some new things to Malaise, which I won't be able to see because I'm only 1BC. I'm not at the 4th and 5th boss cell level. Ooh, man. But these backpack mutation, but the backpack is a new is a new thing. It's no longer on the two-handed weapons or crossbows. It is now its own separate thing. As you can see, in between the main weapon, secondary weapon slots, there's a backpack slot. You can pretty much put anything in that backpack now. Oh man, I am goofing up big time here. Yep. That's the end of that run.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Fail. You know, that's another thing I've been thinking about doing, Kazooie, is, you know the song Sail? I've been thinking about, like, I'm sure somebody's made it fail. I was thinking about maybe making one of my fail noises that instead. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fail! I don't know, just an idea. The only thing about this Seda Stiletto I don't like. Requires bleeding or poison. And okay, there we go. Bloodthirsty shield. Hey. Alright. Now we're cooking with fire. Especially with that, right? Firebrands is a ranged weapon. I had to figure that out last night. I had to look on the wiki and figure out that this is a ranged weapon rather than a melee. 2 extra jumps in midair. Sweet. Or in air. That would be good. Yeah, I've got a bunch of ideas, but like I don't want to like fill up a whole nother page full of noises. Like I've got a page and a half right now. But that's all right. I have fun with them. I do need to do the ooh piece of candy one too. Maybe that's something I'll do after stream. I don't know. Yeah, my bot that does noises broke? Really? Like, what bot were you using? I can't remember. Were you using the one I use? Oh, okay. The Streamlabs chatbot. One thing I've learned about Streamlabs chatbot is make sure you run Streamlabs chatbot first before you even open up any of your OBS. Run your chatbot first, or any bots that you have, but especially if you're using Streamlabs chatbot, run that first, then open your Streamlabs OBS. It runs a whole lot better. Because I was having problems with my Stream Deck where certain keys wouldn't work, and it was because I was opening up my OBS first and then my bot. But if you flip them and run your, what I've learned I had to do was I had to run my Streamlabs chatbot first, and then run my OBS as I run that as admin, and I have no problems ever since I've done that one. I think you just got to resync the accounts. Oh, that could be too. Yeah, if maybe one of your OAuth keys or whatever they're called. Maybe it expired or something. I don't know. I've had to redo authentication keys before too, which in my opinion is kind of a little bit of a pain in the butt, but I guess every now and again it's necessary. Keep everything safe. Gosh. Yeah, I'm so lazy when it comes to that stuff. Same, like, I had to do it for when I wiped the machine when I got hacked the one time, you know, because I was stupid. Won't go into that. You know that story. But yeah, having to restart reset everything, like wipe my drive and restart everything. Even then, I didn't want to. It kept the authentication token or whatever, but for some reason, I had to redo it. But yeah, it's more of a tedious process than anything, if you ask me. Damage on rooted targets, burn. Let's see, we need bleed and poison. That gets me behind the enemy. Oh man. Bleeding. And it's in red, purple. Not for 5k though, man. 60% damage to a bleeding target. Bleeding, burning. Victims burn when they die. That does bleeding. That could work. I'd rather have something that causes more bleeding, so I can guarantee my crits, but whatever. So I guess whenever this particular run ends, whichever comes first, whether it's the run comes to an end or 10:15 rolls around, whichever comes first, we'll do the giveaway, and then after the giveaway, we'll switch over to maybe some Hades. See if I can't get any farther than that. I have a bunch of stuff I gotta unlock in that game too. Nice. Hades is life. Hades is love. That Shrek video? Is that what you're referencing? Like, Shrek is life. Shrek is love. Oh man, I'm getting creepy visuals now. Was that a free mushroom boy down there? I know it's not in color, but... No, it's not. 2100, okay. That vid is messed up. Yes, it is. It's borderline nightmare fuel, for sure. I'm ever so slightly confused. Oh, okay. I'm like looking at my mini-map and I'm like, that doesn't make sense, but it does now. Alright, exit to Promenade of the Condemned has been secured. Alright, yeah, we'll take that. That, I believe, was our third piece of food. I think you're guaranteed 2 per level. So having a third one is kind of a bonus. Already do this? No, we didn't. Okay. Exit to Arboretum. And this time around, I think I'm gonna do Promenade of the Condemned rather than Arboretum. Almost hit my right bumper there, just out of, like, instinct, I guess. Magnetic grenade, unfortunately that's in purple for tactics. It's free, but in my experience, brutality tactics just doesn't work. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe there is something to that, but I haven't ever gotten it to work. Like, I feel like for brutality tactics to even work, you need like hell attack. Like all your scrolls have to be into like almost all your scrolls have to be into tactics, and maybe like 1 or 2 into brutality. Because I've tried it the other way around, where it's mostly like brutality, and then like you have a bunch of red purple weapons. Oh man, a 4th kebab. That's super lucky. Toxic sewers. We haven't done that in a while either. Toxic sewers. So for Hades, I know I need to... Wait, is this gonna spit anything out? Can't remember whether this spits out food or not. Hey, we've got a 5th piece of food. That's like unheard of. So I think in Hades I need to oh yeah, I need to make it to the Temple of Styx in order to be able to unlock the Rod of Fishing in that game. So that is going to be a goal tonight when I switch over to Hades in a little while here. If you're just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss. We like to do roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a whole variety of different games. 90% of the time, you'll find me playing Dead Cells, though. And I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that follow button. Make sure the bell is on so that you can be notified next time I'm live. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free using your Prime, Amazon Prime membership. It costs you nothing because you get 1 free membership, or 1 free subscription with your Amazon Prime membership a month. I think Temple of Styx is another work order you need to get from the contractor. I could be wrong, though. Really? I thought it was the biome prior to... You would know better than I do, because you've been playing it, like, left and right. So, yeah, anytime I have, like, questions about Hades, more than likely ask you, like, hey, you kind of know this. You've been through the ringer in Hades, so... So yeah, you're kind of my go-to for Hades answers. I thought it was the biome prior to reaching the surface, but I could be wrong. Alright, so we've got almost a full flask. Oh, we have a full flask, almost a full health bar. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get over that. The place with Cerberus? Yeah. I think you are correct. That's what it is. The place with Cerberus. Okay. Or Cerberus, however you pronounce. I always butcher the pronunciation of that dog's name. I have my entire darn near my entire life. Feels like that, and the word prodigy. For a long time I could not say prodigy, and I would mispronounce it prodigy, or see, here we go again, prodigy. I would mispronounce it, you know, prodigy instead of prodigy, and my friends would laugh at me, and I would totally think like I'm pronouncing it right. And that went on almost all the way through, like, gosh, how all the way through high school, maybe even into college. Hey, Alex, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going great. Mine's going fantastic. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, that sort of thing on this channel. A variety of different games as well. 90% of the time you'll probably find me playing Dead Cells, one of my all-time favorite games, but we've played other games on here as well, like Hades. I'll probably get into some Hades a little bit later on tonight. We are doing a giveaway as well for Darksiders 3. It's a Steam code, so if you're a PC owner, perfect for that. Even if you don't have a PC and you're a fellow gamer or fellow streamer, and you don't want the game, you can turn around and use it on your channel. Do whatever you want with the Steam code. You can give it away on your channel. Everybody's welcome to do that, or everybody's welcome to join the giveaway, and the giveaway will start in roughly a half hour from now, so about 10:15. I'm thinking right around 10:15 Central Standard Time. It's currently like 9:35 Central Standard Time. Yeah, Dead Cells is good. I play Dead Cells on Xbox. Okay. I've been playing since just like a week after Bad Seed DLC came out, and you would think I'd be a lot farther along than I am, considering I'm only 1 BC right here. So I've been struggling at 1 BC for months now. Although last night off stream I got up to Hand of the King, got him knocked down to a little less than half his life and needed to heal. So I turned my back to Hand of the King. I go to heal, and right as I'm putting the flask up to my character's lips, he comes in with a rush attack, and I try to parry it and missed the parry, and he got me. So I'm like, oh well. But I had a pretty good build in my opinion. I had a katana, bunch of frozen aspect or affix. I mean, let's see, katana. I can't remember what shield. I'd have to go back and look. I took a screenshot of what I had for my build. I'll post that in my Discord as well if you're curious. Speaking of which, if you're not part of the Discord, there is a link to our Discord. All are welcome to join the Discord. That's where you guys can catch me hanging out well after the stream has ended. Even on days I don't stream, that's where you can catch me hanging out. Plenty of good people there. We talk about everything from everyday life to Dead Cells to stuff that isn't Dead Cells, music. It's a good place to meet new people too. So feel free and join the Discord if you haven't already. And yeah, I'll probably post like pictures of the build that I had last night on the Discord in the Dead Cells chat in my Discord. So I don't know where I want to go. I guess we'll do Promenade. Haven't really been having much luck with Arboretum. I was trying to unlock a blueprint. It's a 1.3% chance of it dropping from a Thorny. The Armadillo pack is a new mutation blueprint that I'm looking for. There's 3 backpack mutations, if you're not familiar with the 2.1 Malaise update. What is going on? Oh, that's why. Did I recycle that? Yep. Got everything I needed out of here. Actually, I better... I gotta get a skill trap or grenade. And I'm not really satisfied with what this shop had. Bleeding, burning. I guess it's better than nothing. And we'll go to Promenade. Back, can I tell you my Discord name? Yeah, sure. You can either put it here or in, I think if I'm not mistaken, here, let's see. In fact, I think it came up. Yeah, it came up in my Discord. I see it. You can either tell me here or, I think I see it right here. I'm not going to put you on blast. I won't say it out loud right here if you don't want people to know. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it. Oh, thanks, Kazooie. All right, yeah, thanks for joining. Oh, I didn't even realize we got our 30 kill door. Sweet. I like when that happens. Ooh. Why? Oh. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if I said this or not, but we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So thanks for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Oh man, RNG has it out for me tonight. Earlier tonight, I was in the dilapidated Arboretum, and there was a legendary, you know, the little globes or whatever, and you got to beat all the enemies in order to unlock the whatever the legendary thing is. Well, it was a legendary spiked shield, but it was right in front of a 4BC door. That's where it spawned. So anytime I'd get in front of the legendary spiked shield to pick it up, it would give me the prompt to open the 4BC door, and it wouldn't give me a stat block for what the legendary spiked shield was. So I got basically rickrolled by RNG, and now they're doing it to me again because I love taking scythe claws, even though they may not be fantastic damage. Now that I'm in brutality, of course, you know, it's gonna give me scythe claws. I like doing scythe claws with I'll take combo for my first mutation, then usually either, oh gosh, I can't think of the name of it. Excuse me, hiccups. Cannot think of the name of that mutation. Well, when I wait, yeah, it's when we get to the mutations, I'll know what it is. All right, we'll take that one. And recycle that one. So it's oh gosh, what is it called? Alternate weapon or something like that? What is the name of it? So, oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so normally I take combo, and then I'll do kill rhythm and necro. And kill rhythm comes in really, really handy with the scythe claws because, you know, one will crit after the other, back and forth, back and forth. And then I'll do necro just to soak up HP. It keeps your HP up because the scythe claws are so slow. You're gonna want something that either freezes enemies. So the game is totally like goofing with me with having the scythe claws there. Alright, I'm not going to reforge anything. I think we'll do combo for the first one just because it's a general one. I'm not locked into like melee or anything like that. Alright, cool. Full flask, full health bar. We are on our way to Promenade. So, yeah, the 3 mutations, I guess, are, I don't know if you're familiar or not, or anybody, for that matter, is familiar with them or not. There's 3 new mutations. Porcu-Pack, Armadillo-Pack, and Acrobata-Pack. I'm half tempted to take this. Covers the ground with oil. Burns around you. Yeah. Alright, we'll take it. It does bleed. I don't like the fact that it'll hit me for 30, though, every time I use it. So, Porcu-Pack is for tactics. It allows you to, store a... Or no, it's not tactics. For brutality. It allows you to stick a melee weapon in your backpack, and it'll do 25% of the melee weapon in your backpack's base damage anytime you roll, which is kind of cool. So it's kind of like an extra attack when you roll. And then I said Porcu-Pack. Acrobata-Pack is for bows, for tactics, so it'll spit out an arrow for a certain percentage of the weapon's base damage every time you roll. And then the blueprint I'm trying to get from Thorny's, I think it's a like 1.3 drop rate or something, 1.3% drop rate, for the blueprint is called Armadillo Pack, and that allows you to stick any shield in your backpack, and anytime you roll, it kind of auto parries. So you not only have your regular shield, but if you put a shield in your backpack, anytime you roll, it'll parry, which is pretty darn cool. So I've been trying to hunt down that that blueprint. Abyss cap. Yeah, so I'm wondering, so for those of you that have better Twitch TV, are you guys still able to use just, like, Kazooie, that emote that you just put up, does that work in better Twitch TV? Not the Kappa one, but the, I can only use that one, the hey? Huh. Okay, because it used to be for better Twitch TV, it used to be this one, this one, and this one. And now, it should only be the Kappa one that you put up for better Twitch TV, but the 3 that I put up should be for subs. Like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, if I'm not mistaken. I'm new to all this. I just gained affiliate the other night, so I'm kind of new to all this extra emote stuff. Still learning. And it's exciting for me, so I'm having a lot of fun with it. Abyss cap only works in... Okay, good. That's the way it should be set. Yeah, I want to add 2 more. I just didn't have time to make. Gotta go. Bye. All right, thanks for stopping in, Alex. Great to have you in chat. And thank you for that. Thank you for that follow. Greatly appreciate you. Once again, we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. So, also, once again, if any of you might just be coming into the channel, we will be doing a giveaway for Darksiders 3, a Darksiders 3 Steam code. around 10:15 Central Standard Time. So it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You just got to be in the chat. So if you're a gamer, if you're not a gamer, if you're a streamer, A-okay, everybody's welcome to join, or welcome to join in on the giveaway. And if you are a streamer, don't feel like you shouldn't join the giveaway, because you can turn around, even if you don't want the game, you can turn around and use that Steam code on your own channel, your own stream, and give it away there. So yeah, we'll be doing that at 10. I'll fill you all in on details on how to do that when the time comes. Ooh, vampirism. I do not use this. I used it maybe once or twice, and yeah, bad news written all over it, in my opinion. Okay, we got a cleaver for 200. And it's freeze. Okay, we got burn going there. Covers oil that burns you with corrupted power, or burns around you. 40% to a burning target, 60 to bleeding. I think we're good. Oh man, let's see, 16, and this is 8, so half the cooldown. I feel like I should take this and replace the replace corrupted power. I'm gonna leave it, because, oh yeah, that's the first shop of the promenade. I know better. I don't ever take anything out of the first shop until I've seen the second shop and maybe the treasure room. That way I can determine whether or not I really want to change up my loadout or not. This is usually a pretty good indication of like what way the game wants to steer you. Like whether it's pushing you toward like survival. Of course you can always force a color. It's a little harder to do. In my opinion. And here we go, full circle. Is there an exit through the gift shop? There sure is. Oh man. I'm goofing up here. Alright. Ah! So how did that not hit me for 30? Oh, only if I take damage, right? I thought, what? Wait, adds damage. With each attack, you take an additional 30% damage during this time. I thought you automatically take 30 every time you use corrupted power. So how did I not... I'm not complaining, but I thought it was an automatic 30 taken off your HP every time you use corrupted power. Okay, then I'm hanging on to corrupted power then. Alright, we have a Force Shield 2+. Doing... Well, it's not in our color, so yeah, we're gonna recycle these, I guess. Grab the rose. And I guess we'll come down here. Sweet, we got our 30 kill. Maybe we can get our 60 if we do it right. Oh, that combo. It almost got me. Whew. Runner kamikaze combo almost every time gets me, and I see it a mile away and I still run right into him. Well, that's cool. The corrupted power isn't... I don't know why I thought that that did that. Like, the way you read that, you take an additional 30% damage during this time that you use corrupted power. Like, I know it doesn't say that you use, you know, when you use corrupted power, but I was always, anytime I used corrupted power in the past, like, I swear I would take 30. Just for using it. So, for it to not trigger is kind of cool. Okay, we got Oiled Sword, 583, 760, which is much better than our Sadist Stiletto. 40% damage to a burning target. So the only thing that is doing burn damage right now is our Corrupted Power and our Downward Smash. Currently, our Sadist Stiletto does the same as well, but if we switch that out, the only two things that would inflict burn is Corrupted Power and our Downward Smash. Oh man, I've got hiccups so bad. Cheers, everybody. And it's usually from drinking too much coffee. And here I am drinking more coffee, right? Makes sense. Salt Shield, is that better than what we have? Yeah, but not doing the bleed thing. Attacking just after a parry inflicts an additional 300% damage. I didn't notice that before. Burns enemies blocked with a parry. Yeah. Then we have Frantic Sword, 634. Okay, this is our second shop, so cheers. So first shop, second shop, there's our legendary. Gosh, I'll get it right one of these days. First shop, second shop, and then our treasure room. Now I gotta look for the 1BC room and see what that has to offer, and if it doesn't have anything to offer, then we'll just upgrade the weapons we have. Ooh, I thought that was another one of the Grenadier's bombs there. Alright, that'll go into survival. Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought that, man, that was pure luck with that kamikaze. Totally pressed a wrong button for that. Like, I instinctively just, like, pressed parry, knowing I can't parry that. That could have been a really stupid mistake. Alright, more gold. I don't think there's anything else. Every now and again it'll pop something else out. Hitting, burning, yeah, stun, nope. Alright, we'll recycle that. And back to the surface. And spiky bits. Fun times. Yay! No iframes! Oh god. Redo! I want to redo! Oh man. I like Telluric Shock too, but 490. gotta recycle that too. To be honest, I don't know what I'm going for in this build. I guess I'm doing bleed poison. Unless I find a way better primary weapon. Well, come on. I'm like, when are they gonna attack? Just outside of the zombies' range there. Alright, exit 2, Morris of the Banished has been secured. I feel like we're getting something. I'm gonna go up here, grab that kebab. Not to be confused with a Steve or Kajim or Kadave. No. Just a kebab. Okay, we'll get this other one here. Okay, I gotta head out, man. Have a badass stream and show Hand to the King who's boss. Yeah, if I get that far. Okay, it's... Yeah, it's in about 15 minutes we'll do the giveaway. See if anybody takes. If not, it's not that big a deal. We can save it for next time we stream on Friday. But yeah, enjoy your night, Kazooie, and I don't know if you're getting ready to do your thing or not. But yeah, definitely have a great night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Always good to see you in chat. Thanks for hanging out. Cheers. So was that all that was down here? Yep. Was that one? So did Explorer's Instinct trigger? No. That was weird. Could have sworn it showed that Kamikaze showed up on the map. That was kind of strange. So it made me think maybe Explorer's Instinct triggered, but I guess not. I like how wide that blood aura is for the Bloodthirsty Shield. I don't always use Bloodthirsty Shield, but I guess maybe that's something that I should consider. Man, you see me flinch there? I guess that's something I should totally consider taking more often than I do. It's a Bloodthirsty Shield. I do like damage over time, depending upon what it is, depending upon how I set up that particular combo. But yeah, so far it seems to be working okay. There was a point in time I loved the Sata Stiletto, and now I'm like, because it relies so heavily on bleed and poison, like, I feel like lately I haven't been able to find things that cater very well to poison, or bleed for that matter. Yeah, more often than not, the RNG will spit out a lot of burn I think my AI is a pyromaniac because it's always burn. I don't know, maybe that's just the no, I didn't see. Okay. Maybe that's the most common affix too. I don't know. Why won't you attach to the wall? Ah, shoot. Dang it, that dang man. Every time screws up my kill count. Every time. So much for the 60 kill doors. I mean, I know that's not extremely important, but it's a goal that I've been trying to set for myself, is like trying to get better at getting like the 30 and 60 kill doors. I know it's not 100% necessary, but it is nice to have those extra cells, especially when you're trying to pour cells into I don't know why I did that. I wanted to see what was in the shop, but totally vamped out of there pretty quick. Okay, we got infantry bow for 412. Balanced blade for 537, 944. I might as well just re-roll the stiletto I have, you know? Like 2700. I could do Porcupack with that in it. That's what I should have done. I think I see what I should have done from the get-go. I should have put the rusty sword in the backpack. So that I could, okay, am I on the right side of the map now? So that I could pick up the Porcupack, which is the gosh, I'm having like brain fart after brain fart here. I guess I need more coffee or something. The Porcupack. If I would have put the rusty sword in that after picking up the Sadist Stiletto, I could have picked up as a second mutation, because in between levels we'll get our second mutation. I could have picked up Porcupack for the second mutation, which requires a melee weapon in the backpack, and it'll only do like a percentage of the melee weapons like base damage or whatever, but hey, that's an extra attack, right? So anytime you roll, so if I can find like a free melee weapon, I'll put it in the backpack and then pick up that that affix. Keep forgetting about my skills too, so I gotta remember that. So I guess I need to keep that in mind for when I start at, you know, when you start in the prisoner's quarters or whatever. I should probably automatically just put the rusty sword in the backpack if I get a brutality weapon. You know, in place of the rusty sword. Okay, so Explorer's Instinct did trigger. We're not gonna get our 60 kill door, but I am not gonna leave this level without picking off every single ad. Okay, we're gonna travel to where that kebab is. I thought there was a... Oh yeah, there is. Okay, there's a kebab there. I thought there was a second one. So there's a kebab there. Oh, okay, I already picked it up. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? Let's go... Yeah, it'll be faster that way. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Pick up the kebab, please. There we go. All right. A little bit more HP, never hurt, right? May not be a full health bar, but it's whatever, right? Every little bit counts. And now maybe we can teleport back over here and get that bad guy. Oh, baloney. I pressed my parry button. That was bogus. So it was almost pointless to get that kebab, because now we're right back down to where we were before the kebab. Okay, is that every enemy in the level? Yes, it is. Alright. I guess off to Ramparts we go. I don't think there's anything in either shop. We're gonna check the shops one more time. Yeah, I just gotta re-roll everything, I think. We got okay synergy going right now, but it could be a lot better. Alright, off to Ramparts we go. And yeah, we got everything. All right, off to Ramparts we go. Cheers, everybody. And even if I don't have like a blueprint to turn in, I make a habit of talking to the collector anyway, because I've made a habit of it, because I was in such a habit before of taking blueprints from somewhere and totally forgetting I had a blueprint, and then not talking to the collector at all, because I figured, oh, okay, I've got this many cells, I want to pour that into the legendary forge, and totally forgot to turn in like blueprints. And that's exactly the reason why the fans, can't think of, Fury fans of Fury or whatever they're called. Oh, see, we don't have anything in the backpack to take Porcupack right now, so Inflicts a crit. Do I have anything giving me a speed boost? No. None whatsoever. Okay, so that means that Fury or Frenzy is out of the way. Initiative kind of looking good. Yeah, what's the cooldown on Corrupted Power? 16. 1.1, so that would bring it down to 15. Scheme is kind of nice too. Next melee attack after using a skill inflicts 416 as opposed to initiative 231. That might be the way to go. I think we'll do scheme. And then Porcupack later. Well, or if we don't find a melee weapon, then we'll definitely do, instead of Porcupack, we'll do initiative. That way we're cranking out more, more DPS. Alright. Full flask, full health bar, and it is 10:15, which is a, the time I said I was going to be doing a giveaway. So, let me get that going here. Let me flip over to my other screen here. And we'll get the giveaway going. Alright, so let me get that going. In order to enter the giveaway, let's see, we're at 3 minutes. Alright, so the giveaway is open. It's for a Steam code for Darksiders 3. So if you want to enter the giveaway, just type in !loot and then space and then 1, the number 1, next to your, next to all that, and that will purchase you a ticket for the giveaway. And you have exactly 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. And once again, that's for Darksiders 3. Don't feel like you can't join. It's open to everybody. If you're a fellow streamer / gamer and you have no interest in Darksiders 3, you can still enter, take that stream or Steam code and give it away on your stream. I don't care what you do with it. It's there. It's to, you can either play the game or give it away on your own stream. That's fine too. But in order to join, once again, it is !loot, LOOT, space, the number 1, to purchase a ticket for the giveaway. And once again, we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in that giveaway. And, you know, if nobody joins, that's fine too. That just means we'll do it another time. Maybe Friday, if nobody takes. I do have 2 Steam codes here. One for Darksiders 3, and another one for a game called oh gosh, why do I not have the name of that? Oh, Avernum 3 or Avernum. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation big time, but so once again, that giveaway, 50 seconds left, 1 minute left for that giveaway. And that's, like I said, no big deal if nobody joins. So we'll flip back over to the gameplay screen in the meantime. And once we get up to the top of this tower here, let me check it. Okay, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, nobody entered the giveaway, so nobody entered. That's all right. That's fine. So we will so nobody picked up on that giveaway. That's fine. We'll save it for Friday. No worries. All right. Let's go back to gameplay, and off to Ramparts we go. And as soon as this run ends, we're gonna turn around and do some Hades runs. So, don't worry, I'm not gonna try and just cheap out on the Dead Cells run. I'm gonna try and make it as far as I can. Ultimately, my goal for tonight was to get to Hand of the King. I got there last night. I was really slow about it. Took my time. Instead of rushing through levels like I have a tendency to do. What? You can parry those? Heck yeah, get in here. Now that I know I can parry this dude, he's way less scary than he used to be. Nice. I'm so happy I just figured out you can parry that dude. Oh, that makes life so much easier against those guys. I was super duper afraid of those guys before. Okay, that works. That's not what I was intending to do, but okay, that kind of works. Have the rubble fall down on your enemies. So I guess there's something about corrupted power I don't quite understand with that 30%. Is that so that 30% damage, that's only if you take damage during the time that corrupted power is active? Is that am I thinking about that right? Ah. Oh, no, I think it... Okay, I think I got it. I get it, I think.
"2,000 years later."
Okie dokie. Assault shield 106, 254. Freezes enemies blocked with a parry. Critical hits are an additional 20%. Absorbs 95% of projectile damage when held up. I feel like I'm an idiot if I don't take this, but here's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna stick this in the backpack, so I have it. Nice thing is, with this new backpack, you know, if you need something out of it, hold your right bumper. It'll spit it right back out. I love that. So you can literally put anything in the backpack now and just kind of store it for safekeeping. Kind of reminds me, I know this is a weird analogy or comparison, but if you've ever played Tetris, I can't remember exactly what version had the where you could store a block to the side for future use. That's kind of what this backpack kind of reminds me of. It's like, okay, I can stick an item in there for future use, which is pretty sweet. I like the fact that the devs have done that. So it's almost like having an extra weapon without having an extra weapon. It's just a pocket, essentially. That you can modify with mutations. All right. We have a Canute Cracker. No, Newt Cracker? Nutcracker? Alright. 491, 1220 inflicts a crit if the victim is stunned, frozen, or rooted, which we don't have anything to unstun, frozen, or rooted. I swear we've already heard this track. I'm gonna check something. Okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we have, maybe we haven't. 491. It's only 10 more. And it's not in color. Dang it. Ugh. Oh, challenge drift. Watch me get hit by every spiky bit known to man. Alright, -5 damage received. Damage you take is inflicted on the enemy. Dodging plants a bomb for 33. But I really like the fact that dodging plants a bomb for 33. However, yeah, we're not gonna take that. Because it's out of color. Or is that even the right? Yeah, that's the right way to go. Ah. Thank God for iframes. That would have been a goner, that last section there. Here, you can have that back. Ah! Booey. Okay, so no Hand of the King for us tonight. Alright. No big deal, I guess. So, yeah. With that being said, I guess we're gonna flip over to our little chat screen here. Hi. And we'll figure out, yeah, let me flip over to some Hades. We're gonna do that. I just gotta switch my stream title here, make sure it's on the right game and everything. So, one moment. If I can spell. There we go. Alright, so we got that updated. I'm gonna double update it just to make sure we're good. And we will put Hades on, and it should pop up right behind me here. It's probably going to be a little loud. Every now and again it is. There we go. Should pop up right around. Woo! Right around now, it should be any moment here. Hey, there we go. Well, that was weird. Alrighty, okie dokie. Make sure I got my game title right. Yes, I do. Okay, and here we go. We'll flip on back over to the gameplay screen here. And away we go.
Tough break.
Oh, Hypnos isn't here.
Back again.
Yep. All right, definitely gotta pet the doggo.
Favorite boy doing, huh?
Cerberus is preoccupied with scratching and biting at himself.
Hey! Thanks for the sub. Terrifier, thank you for that sub. And he subscribed with Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate you. With that sub, you get access to a new emote, and that emote is this one here. You also get the founder badge. You can switch that too if you'd like. There should be some shields and that sort of thing. So thanks for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. Hopefully your night's going great. Mine is going fantastic. Still getting used to all the new doodads here in the channel and everything. But having a blast. So hopefully your night's going great. Congrats on affiliate. Thank you, thank you.
So,
Yeah, it was a long road for sure, and sky's the limit from here.
The only soul within this realm more bull-headed than you.
It's gonna be a long journey, but you know,
How long have you been waiting to use that line, Father?
it's gonna be fun.
You to send the bull of Minos to Elysium entirely so we could have this conversation now.
You give me too much credit, boy. The Minotaur resides where he resides because of an entirely different arrangement.
He's working for you, isn't he? You think he can stop me?
Most in Elysium jump at the opportunity to do my bidding. Not that you know what that is like. Now go, see how you fare against the bull.
Yeah, if I can get back up that far.
Hello.
It sounds like Father's very cross with you, Orpheus. Won't you consider singing once again?
A lot of dialogue here.
The punishment is not a bluff.
Your father can be most persuasive, yes, my friend. However, this time I am putting my foot down. I have no plans to sing for him again.
Well, he's only giving you 100 years to do so, so you better get to it. The first time I saw this character,
Or for your other friends among the court.
I totally thought it was like,
No, please. My muse is gone to me. I can do no such thing.
I totally thought it was a female. Had no idea it was a male character.
I'm sorry.
But in order to get him, he's like been down and out about singing or anything like that, according to the story. So in order to get him to sing, I have to do, oh gosh, what is it? Court music stand authorizes playback of music pieces from the vault. I have a diamond to do so, but I'm kind of waiting on other things. Like administrative privilege I need to do. I definitely need to do this because I need to unlock some more stuff. There's a lot of stuff I have. I have so much to unlock in this. Ultimately, what I'm trying to unlock here is the deluxe contractor's desk. So that'll unlock more things here. And I'm trying to unlock a, it's called the Rod of Fishing. Do I have, ooh, I have 4 nectar. Yeah, we're gonna gift her one.
Flattery won't get you anywhere. We can't go back to how things used to be.
Lately, she's been really mad at me.
Flattery never got me anywhere with you to begin with, Meg. Doesn't mean I won't keep trying. I am ever stubborn, aren't I?
We got still quite a few to unlock everything. So, oh, okay, wait. Maybe not. If that number is right, then we only have 6 more conversations to unlock everything. That's good. I thought it was way more than that. Let's see what the broker has.
What's new, my friend?
Let's see. Chthonic key for 10 gems. 5 chthonic keys for nectar. Oh man, 10 nectar for a diamond. That's a really good deal. 200 gemstones for 1 titan blood. No.
The house contractor up in lights.
Why don't you go get out of here if you despise this place so much?
Why is she so bitter right now? She's like super bitter. Nyx isn't here. I wonder if Achilles is here too. Yeah, Achilles is here. Okay.
I haven't seen you in a while, lad. You made it to Elysium last time, didn't you?
Yup, and failed miserably.
I did, Achilles. It's crawling with great warriors still looking for a fight. It's not exactly what I was expecting.
Your father's marshaled the most willing ones to deal with you. Doubtless there's much at stake in it for them, if but the pride of having done the task. Although I think that pride will always be their weakness.
Maybe.
Their pride. I'll remember that.
So I think what I need to do is there anything I can renovate? No, I only have 46 gems. Jeez. Okay, I guess I gotta start collecting gems instead of darkness. There's Spasmatic. I guess we'll gift her one.
There must be some mistake.
She's such a cool character.
I want you to know we all appreciate you, sir. Don't work yourself too hard on my account, okay?
Yeah, they work her to death. Who's this? Oh, Asterius. I could not remember the Minotaur's name for anything. Thank God it's in here, right? So, I gotta defeat him 5 more times? Jeez. To unlock all the lore for him. Okay.
No, I just forgot something. I have to go.
Super spaz. Alright. We have 227 darkness. Let's pour this into Wait. So what's the difference between Fiery Presence and Shadow Presence? Fiery Presence does attack and special damage when... deal bonus attack and special damage when striking undamaged foes, 15% per rank. So what's the opposite do? Oh, 10? So yeah, we definitely want... Both of them are maxed out. We definitely want the 15. Chthonic Vitality. Let's see, what is Dark Regeneration? Restore some of your HP when you collect Darkness, 30% of the collected amount per rank. Swap talent. And that's 30. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Chthonic Vitality, what's that do again? Restore a small amount of your HP when you exit a chamber. Oh, right. That Defiance I don't want to change over. Not yet, anyway. Privileged status. Deal bonus damage versus foes afflicted by at least 2 status curse effects. I know you guys can't read it because it's right behind my head. Because of the green screen and everything. I apologize about that. So here. Maybe you guys can read it better there. Now I'm ultra tiny down here. Hi. Gosh. I don't know what to take. Or what to pour. Olympian favor. Raise your chance for a boon to be rare. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Jacket, welcome back. Welcome. Yep, now we're just doing a little bit of Hades. How did getting to 2 BC go? I did not fare very well. In fact, I think the farthest I got tonight was oh gosh. Whatever the third biome... What was the third biome I got to? Not very far at all. I did not get up to Hand of the King at all. But I always have fun in the process. And then I'm definitely looking forward to Friday. Friday nights, I always do Twitch integrated Dead Cells, which is a type of Dead Cells that you guys get to interact with my game by like through chat. So you get to choose what category the scrolls go into, what path I take, and then there's an ability to become a little chicken called Captain Chicken that has the ability to choose whether or not to heal my character and follow me around. You get to make the chicken talk on screen as well. It's a lot of fun. I really look forward to Fridays. So yeah, if that's something you're interested in, we'll be doing that. I've been doing that every Friday, gosh, since I've had Dead Cells on PC. And then I also do what's called a Bean Boozled challenge, where anytime I fail in any game, fail or die in any game on Fridays, I usually have a death counter above my head. You know what? I'm going to switch my camera back over. So normally I have a death counter up above my head, and anytime I die, I have to spin this spinner, and there's these jelly beans that are
here and nowhere else. The same as it is mine.
Give me a minute.
There's not of any worth to see beyond this realm besides.
So yeah, the Bean Boozled challenge, basically you have disgusting or delicious jelly beans. So the spinner, you spin this spinner and it'll tell you what color jelly bean to pick out of like this huge thing of jelly beans, and you have no idea whether it's going to be disgusting or delicious. A vast majority of the time they're disgusting. So I do that for every death on Fridays as well. Yeah, though it is fun with other people too. I want to get there's another one that's got, I like spicy foods. I'm not good with spicy foods, but I like spicy foods. And they have the Bean Boozled, where it's 5 different types of jelly beans. Like, I think it starts with jalapeno, habanero, Carolina Reaper, and ghost pepper, I think. And so you spin the thing. I want to get that. I have yet to purchase that one, but eventually I'll do that because I'm running pretty low on my Bean Boozled jelly beans. Like, sorry to lean off screen, but I used to have 2 boxes. This is all I have left, and it reacts really weird to the green screen. But yeah, that's essentially what. Sometimes I'll do my little spinner, because the spinner that comes with that, the little cardboard one, doesn't really work very well. But they give you one. You can download like a free app or whatever and spin one on your phone or whatever. And that's the one I usually use. But sometimes it'll come up with like a color I don't have. Ooh, we have a Chaos Well for 21. Yeah, we'll do that. So a lot of the time, one of the ones was it's a brown jelly bean, and it's either chocolate pudding or canned dog food, and that one I don't even have in that pack. I hate it when I get the ones that taste like trash. Yeah, like there's one I had. Now I'm thinking about it. Years ago I worked for Toys R Us. I mean, we're talking years and years and years ago, and it was right around the time the Harry Potter Birdie Bots every flavor beans came around, and they came in a really nice cloth like drawstring pouch or whatever. And so I had no idea that they were disgusting flavors, like weird flavored jelly beans. I just thought they were regular flavored jelly beans, and stuck a whole handful of them in my mouth, and there was grass, dirt, some weird bug one. Yeah, it was horrible. Got a nice dice bag out of it for Dungeons and Dragons. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons a lot. And that's the main reason I got it, was for a cheap dice bag. Alright, for the next 3 encounters, each time you cast, get hit for new. We're not taking that one. For the next 3 encounters, you have almost half your move speed. Afterwards, special deals 51. For the next 4 encounters, you cannot earn obols. Oh no, we'll do this one. Addled Strike. That was the best one out of all of them. It was same. I picked up one of those Bean Boozled packs and got a dog food, and I've never been the same since. Yes, I'd have to say out of that entire pack, the ones that are the worst for me are the canned dog food, because that flavor like stays in your teeth even after like eating something different. It's just one of those flavors that just stays. That one, rotten egg, and stink bug. Stink bug's probably the worst one. There's like, in this particular pack that I have, it's either toasted marshmallow or stink bug, and out of all of the ones I've had that were that color, I think I've only had 2 that were toasted marshmallow, and the stink bug one is so bad, like, you don't even have to bite into it. You touch it on your tongue and it's instantly like just evil. Hope I'm gonna get to working on my first boss cell. Yeah, that can definitely change a man. Absolutely. The rotten egg one's so bad. That one and the stink bug one, those are like, I usually, when I do it, I usually have like a cup of coffee to kind of mask the flavor of the jelly beans. And every now and again, in past streams, I haven't had like anything to get rid of the flavor, so it definitely sticks around. good luck on getting your first boss cell. I think you got it. Just like I said, just take your time and you know, it'll come to you. Curse of Agony, your attack inflicts doom. Curse of Pain, special inflicts doom. Blade Rift, no. I think we'll do attack doom.
Oh, that was from Chaos.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That was stupid. Every time I cast, I take 3 damage for the next 3 encounters. I totally forgot about that. I need to start picking up more gems than darkness. I've been trying to unlock more stuff in the Mirror of Night with darkness, and it turns out that I need more gems so I can buy stuff at the contractor. Oh yeah, stop casting! Abyss, what are you doing? Yeah, I can't use my bloodstones for the next 3 encounters. Totally forgot about that. Alright. How many more? Okay, 1 more encounter. Good. Then I can start casting. Is that the only exit? Yep. Cool. Alright, we'll take a key. Oh, these little things. I don't know what they're called, but the little vases that spit, like, they'll spit out landmines, basically. And, alright, now I can cast. Good. They spit out little landmines, and then they'll crawl away into a corner and sit down at, right amongst, like, other vases or urns. And, yeah, they're just a really annoying ad. Alright, I guess we'll take gems over Charon's shop. Oh, I could use some deflect here. Okay, that works. I'll stick around because I kind of like the audio in the background. Yeah, feel free to lurk. I get a lot of people that lurk and do the same thing. Makes me feel like I'm playing with someone else. Yeah. People do that all the time. So yeah, enjoy your lurk. Oh gosh, do I do Obels or do I do another Ares boon? I think I better do... You know what, I'm gonna go against my gut this time. My gut is telling me Ares, but I'm gonna go against it this time. Because I've been wrong in the past. A little bit more gold won't hurt either. So if we're hurting for a heal, we can possibly have more money for Charon's shop. We'll see. Okay, we do have a Well of Charon here too, so that'll help. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not bound by that Chaos Boon anymore.
Can't do that.
Get back here. There we go. Alright, obols for me. Ooh, that was a good return. Alright. Ooh, Centaur Soul. Instant. Gain an additional 25 HP without restoring HP. For 100. Ooh. Fateful Twist. Gain a random item offered from the Well of Charon for 45. Gain 20% more move speed for the next 8 encounters. Yeah, we'll take that for sure. And let's do that.
What do I get?
Yarn of Ariadne. Okay. And that does the next boon you find has upgraded rarity. Good deal. And you know what? We'll probably take this one too. So that'll put us back down to 110, but we'll have HP. Oh, did it? Wait a second. Oh, I see what it did. Okay, it did not restore HP. It just gave me a larger HP bar. Got it. Okay, that was worth it. Ooh, Dionysus or Obols. I think we'll take Dionysus. Take one of his boons, maybe?
Blasted Doomstone, then.
Oh, man. All right.
Hello, Zach. Fancy running into you. There's no need to work yourself so hard, you hear me, yeah? I reckon this should take the edge right off.
He's such a cool character.
The goods.
Alright, Trippy Shot I really like. Drunken Dash is really good too, though. Oh, man. 50 to 140. I'd be stupid not to take this. Alright, yeah, let's do Trippy Shot. That's the only thing I kind of don't like about Trippy Shot is, like... sometimes I'm not very good at aiming it. If that makes any sense, but it does... comes in clutch sometimes. Okay, one of these where I just gotta run around the room for 45 seconds. Alright. Cool. Just gotta survive for 45. Survive for 45. Stay alive. I'm a poet and just don't know it. You guys really aren't doing anything too special over here. Alright.
Almost there.
Oh.
Damnable fools.
That's that.
Oh man, okay. Wait, learn more by unsealing unsealing infernal troves? Okay. I guess I need to check my codex more often. Learn more by collecting Charon's Obol. I need to collect 34 times more. I'm sure that's for like 34 chambers. Not to be confused with Wu-Tang's 36 chambers, but, you know. Centaur Heart, entry complete. Palm of Power, I need 18 more of those. Daedalus Hammer, so cool. Titan Blood, need 19 more of those. Whew. Gonna be a while. Yay, more gems. What's a good build? Should I go with brutality and survival or tactics? I would, in my personal experience, for relatively good builds, and once again, you might want to take this with a little bit of a grain of salt, because, you know, once again, I'm only at 1 BC, but good builds, in my opinion, are brutality survival. Like, if you put most of your scrolls, if you've already put them into brutality, keep putting them into brutality. I know every now and again you'll get like, what do they call that? Guardian scrolls, where it's just tactics survival. At that rate, if you've got, like, say you've got 3 scrolls already in brutality and only 1 in survival, and you come across a Guardian scroll where it's tactics survival, I would go brutality survival. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't take the tactics, I'd take the survival. I personally usually do brutality survival, or straight brutality, or straight survival. Although straight survival can come in, there are points, if you try and go straight green, you'll get what are called assassin scrolls, where it's brutality or tactics. At that point, I would just throw 1 into brutality. Not to say that tactics is bad, but if you pick up mostly purple items, then you definitely want to go tactics. In what I was going to say about tactics brutality is, in my experience, it doesn't really work. At least I haven't gotten it to work. I'm sure there's probably somebody out there that's gotten it to work, but in my experience, brutality tactics doesn't work. Even though there's weapons out there that are half red, half purple. But definitely stay on color right from the get-go. As much as you can, try and stay on color as much as you can. So good builds, my personal opinion, once again, are mostly brutality and tactics. I'm sorry, brutality and survival, like that combo, or survival brutality, or tactics survival. So I usually do brutality survival, tactics survival, or straight survival, or straight tactics, or straight brutality, if that makes any sense. I normally, if I'm doing brutality, I won't put a little bit of tactics in there. If I'm doing tactics, I won't put a little bit of brutality in there, although some people have. So I hope I answered your question and I didn't confuse the hell out of you. I'm sure I probably did confuse the hell out of you, because I kind of confused the hell out of myself. But no, I would say brutality and survival are good builds. Tactics, if you can find the right weapons, are really good too. When I first started, I was putting scrolls into every category. So I'd be like, okay, this one I'll put into brutality, this next one I'll put into tactics, this next one I'll put into survival, thinking I had to keep a very well-rounded, well-balanced build. But it's better to just stick with one color. And then when you're presented with, like, the this or that scenario, like, okay, tactics or survival rather than brutality, then, you know, I take the lesser of two evils, if that makes any sense. I hope I'm being a little bit helpful here. Any mutation suggestion? Well, what are you're gonna run brutality and survival. Mutations for, if it's your very first mutation, if you have combo unlocked, then I would recommend combo, because it's a general mutation for your first mutation. I would take something general that doesn't lock you into, like, melee. Like, if it says this gives you an additional 315 points of damage on your melee attack, that means you have to have a melee weapon for that mutation to trigger that. So if you take combo, which applies across all weapons, that's what I mean by general. So you're not locked into like one specific, because if you take that mutation as your first mutation, that means the whole rest of your run you're locked into like taking all melee weapons then. So it kind of limits you on what you can do. I would say combo is a good one if you're doing survival and you want a good survival mutation. If you have them unlocked and you're running a shield, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's a shield mutation, and I used to use it all the time. Oh gosh, I can picture it and I can't think of it. Give me a second. I'll look really quick. I have a thing for the Dead Cells wiki here. So mutations, yeah. If you're doing survival, okay. If you're doing brutality, I would say combo is a good one. Killer Instinct is good. Vengeance is good. Melee is good. Scheme is really good. Initiative is good. But I would say for your very first one, combo. That way you're not locked into like a weapon. And then Blind Faith if you're carrying a shield and you're doing survival, or counterattack are good. Necromancy is another good one. Spite is another good one for survival. And then Heart of Ice if you're running anything with the freeze affix. And I'm running combo as of this run, that is. Okay. So maybe for your next, depending upon what your like weapons are, that you have, next time you get in between biomes, you might want to take, because you said you're running brutality and survival. Maybe for your next one, depending upon what you're running, if you're still running shields and you want more of a cooldown on your skills, traps, or grenades, then Blind Faith is good for that. But keep in mind, with Blind Faith, you have to, it's with every successful parry, so your parries have to have like parried in order to get that cooldown for your skills. But it's good. I like it. I use Blind Faith a lot. But yeah, combo, I generally take combo a lot, just because it's so general. It doesn't lock me into like, okay, I have to use a melee weapon, I have to use a ranged weapon, I have to use this. So that's why I take combo when I'm running brutality for like my first mutation, if that makes any sense. Hopefully it does. Hopefully I'm at least a little bit of a help. I don't know. Maybe I'm hindering you. I hope not. I gotta close that out. There we go. All right. Have the right stuff. Yeah, there we go. All right. I'd say mostly just experiment. And I think that's part of the fun of Dead Cells too, is like just experimenting with different things. And you said you're running that on the Switch, if I remember correctly, right? So if you're running it on the Switch, that means you don't have a custom mode, I don't believe. Actually, wait, I think you do get a custom mode, right? Oh, these vases. I haven't played Dead Cells on my Switch in so long, I can't remember if there's a custom mode or not. I think there is. Yeah, I'm on Switch. I went to Toxic Sewers and now I'm at Conjunctivius. Nice! Is that your first time at Conjunctivius? Yes, we have custom mode. Oh yeah, okay, we do. That's right. I would say, you know, maybe in your off time when you're not like concentrating on a run for, you know, getting further in the game, doing maybe a custom run, where you can set up with everything that you've unlocked. You can kind of set up what your primary and your secondary weapons are and that sort of thing, and just play around a little bit. I will say I am kind of a hypocrite by saying that, because I hardly ever have gone into custom mode. Nah, it's just I could have gone to Ramparts and avoiding the whole boss fight. Okay, with Concierge. I don't know if you have it unlocked yet or not, but if you have it, it's called, if you have it unlocked, the Daily Challenge. If you have that, it's the little room with the clock hands on it in Prisoner's Quarters. If you do those, there is a blueprint you can get from doing the Daily Challenge, I believe. If you do 10 consecutive days, they don't have to be back to back to back to back, just like, say you started a Daily Challenge today, and like, you know, you did one every day, it'll unlock a blueprint for what's called the, I think you unlock the meat skewer that way. And I know after beating Conjunctivius 7 times, not necessarily in a row, you don't have to do them back to back, but 7 times consecutively, like, you know, you get on one day, beat Conji or Conjunctivius, and you get on another day and beat it. So if you beat Conjunctivius 7 times, it'll spit out a blueprint for the Advanced Forge if you haven't done that already. And that gives you, that guarantees your weapons will be of plus quality or higher. Kind of like your Legendary Forge does. I fought it like 3 times. I get my butt handed to me in Daily Challenge. Yeah, Daily Challenges are definitely hard, but if you're already doing the Daily Challenges, you know, keep with it. I was getting my butt handed to me too when I was doing Daily Challenges. Heck, I still do. But that'll get you used to the Concierge fights, and because it's always the Concierge every time in Daily Challenges. He is the boss that you fight in Daily Challenges. So, and his pattern, his moveset doesn't change whatsoever in Daily Challenges. You know, between Daily Challenges and the game, his moveset's exactly the same between Daily Challenges and the actual game. So, my suggestion, if you're trying to get past the Black Bridge and the Concierge, the Daily Challenge is a good way to practice getting used to the Concierge's moveset and what to do. I know that's a lot easier said than done though, so just one of those things. Definitely takes practice. Like, I feel like I'm comfortable with Concierge. I know his moveset, but I'm still not at the point where I feel like I can flawless him and not get hit. I'm getting close. But yeah, I'm not near there. Not going to pull it off anytime soon anyway, with a flawless. But that's just a good way to practice if you're worried about doing the Concierge. I'm trying to think of suggestions for
Guess I was wrong.
So
I'm gonna get my butt handed to me right here. I got 5 HP.
you really did it.
That Hydra was a total bastard, though. Bastards. But you sound practically impressed with me there, Meg. I feel so flattered.
You'll soon feel something else. I don't know how you did it, but it changes nothing.
She's still bitter about something, man, I tell you.
Not yet.
So, yep, deathified. Knew that was gonna happen. I only had 5 HP. Some people the other night have said in my chat that using Wave of Denial, if you're running tactics, using Wave of Denial against the tentacles works quite well against Conjunctivius. You know, the tentacles that chase after you on the floor or whatever. I've heard Cleaver works pretty good against the tentacles. I would highly recommend using like a shield against them as well. Meg is probably gonna get me here. She's got way more life than I have. Is she gonna go into Fury? Ah! Why is she going into impervious mode? Shoot. Run! No, 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 don't hit. Don't get me.
Start running.
And now she's pissed off at me. Again. Where are you? Did we get her? No! Oh, oh well. So much for that run.
I'll get you for that, Meg.
Hello?
Trying to think of other things that would help you. You're probably through Conjunctivius by now. But I'm trying to think of other things that'll help. Oh gosh, what is the name of that weapon? All that's coming in mind is crossbow, and I know that's not right. The sinew slicers are pretty good against the tentacles. What are they called? All that's coming to mind is automatic crossbow, but I know that's wrong.
Pardon the interruption, everyone.
I'm having a total brain fart here.
You are the best, you know that, don't you?
Oh, what is the name of that? Heavy turret, maybe?
Oh, hi. You're welcome. Just go right ahead, I guess.
Orpheus, forgive my bluntness here, but I have to ask. Why won't you sing? You were a legend, mate. Our court musician.
Yeah, give me the answer to
It's
that.
that I've lost my muse, my friend. It isn't harder to explain than that. Have you not had such moments in your life where you had lost the will to chase your passions?
I died, but I beat the daily challenge. Pog, nice.
I suppose I have, yeah. But recently I found my drive again. And that's why I have to get out of here.
And I am truly happy for you, friend. Alas, I've had no luck in my own search. Not that I'm searching any longer, so I'll just be over here, okay?
He's so, like, disheartened about everything. I hope my controller's not... Okay, that was weird. These are brand new batteries, and my controller kind of dipped out there for a minute. It is wireless, so that's probably why. It probably lost connection for a minute there. That was kind of weird. I got a Swift Sword blueprint. Swift Sword is really nice. The thing about Swift Sword that is kind of a little bit tricky is it'll give you crits if you have an active speed buff, but you get an active speed buff if you continue attacking enemies. You'll notice like your character will speed up and run a little faster. Swift Sword works good with there's a mutation, and I can picture it and I can't think of it. All right, give me a second. Oh, what is the name of that mutation? It is Frenzy. Frenzy is really good with it, because your Swift Sword gives you like an active speed buff, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then Frenzy is your melee attacks give you back a small amount of HP depending upon attack damage, as long as you have an active speed buff. And let me see. Wait. I'm gonna look at weapons really quick for you and tell you, because I might be thinking of something backwards here. Swift Sword inflicts a crit if you have an active speed buff. Oh yeah, okay, I was Frenzy, and there's another one. I think it's in survival. Yeah. No, it's a general, isn't it? Yes, it's a general mutation called Velocity. Running speed duration for kill combo multiplied by 3. Base duration of this, I think it's Velocity. And that you get from the Timekeeper on the 5th kill. I thought there was another one that goes hand in hand with that, though. Did they do away with it? Or am I just going nuts? This just turned into a Dead Cells but playing Hades stream. Yeah. That's alright. It's no big deal. Yeah, I like helping out, so any time I can help in any little way possible, I try. It's either Velocity. I could have sworn it was in green, though. Yeah, I'm looking at the Dead Cells wiki right now. Frenzy. I don't know. I guess I don't know what I was thinking. Frenzy is good with it. I can't find it. Frenzy and Velocity, I believe, are the ones that I was thinking of, but what are the mini games in my chat? They are little games that you can play within chat, like Heist, Challenge, where you could challenge another person in chat to a challenge. Let's see, Free for All, which is FFA, and then a boss battle. So like, they're just little mini games that you can play within chat. Like, here, I'll start a boss battle here really quick. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. Kuwu? IAQwu? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A little bit of a delayed reaction there. So yeah, the boss battle thing is basically like a in chat boss battle. The more people that are in chat, the larger the boss will be. Like, it might be, I don't know what I had it set up with. It was like Plague of Rats. I think one of the largest one is a Kraken, and then like Plague of Rats, a Beholder, a Kraken, and something else. I don't know. But yeah, it's all stuff you can do within chat. I know a lot of channels have like Gamble, which I don't have set up yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to have that set up on my bot. I've been trying to figure that out for ages. I used to have 3 bots, and one of them kind of broke on me, and it had like slot machines on it. And I could not get it to coincide with my other bots. They were like conflicting with each other, like, no, I want to do the command, not you. So that's part of the reason I don't use that one so much anymore. And I think that one was called Scortbot, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But I don't think I have a Gamble one. Here, let me check. Okay, no, betting is not turned on. I guess I could turn that on. I'll have to figure out how to do that. There's a lot of little stuff on my bot that I haven't really touched that I'm like, eh. Alright, so yeah, this is how the bossing works. Combatants have stepped into the arena. Will they be able to defeat the Plague of Rats? Combatants plan their strategy to take down the Plague of Rats. You can hear their weapons clashing and sparks fly in all directions. Suddenly, a sandstorm erupts. Darude sandstorm? The dust finally settled and only the following people emerged. It's Jacket and Abyss with 100 HP both. Oh, nice. I like the emote, edited emote with the I like that. That's cool. I would have never thought to do that, but it's pretty cool. Oh, so that's everything I have unlocked for that so far. Let's see. Court musician stand. But I only have 1 diamond. I want a second one so I can unlock that. Really, ultimately, I should probably do administrative privilege to get into the administrative chamber. But give the house contractor a break and new jobs. See, that's why I need that one. Dang it. So hopefully we can make it up to Lerny, the Hydra.
The unfathomable power of the underworld thrives within you, child. Your godliness has grown since last we spoke. You have learned much of harnessing the dark.
Thank you, though I've much to learn as yet.
I always like these little characters over here. If you listen in, well, at least I won the bet. Cause of death, mauling. You won the bet, but you're dead? Like, I wouldn't call that winning a bet.
Got anything good?
Alright, Chthonic Key, 10 gems. I don't really need to unlock any more Infernal Arms or talents in the Mirror of Night, so we're gonna hold off on that one. Ooh, man, if I had 10 nectar, I would get that diamond. 10 gems for another nectar. It's actually not a half bad idea. 10 gems for a nectar or 5 chthonic keys for a nectar. And that's just for today. Man. I don't know. Yeah, let's do it.
I'll have that nectar.
It's a pretty good deal, and I can always pick up gems later. Nectar's kind of hard to get. Oh wait, did we talk to Achilles? Why are you like flipping out over here? So what am I missing? I don't understand. Why is there an exclamation point over the contractor's head, but yet nothing is showing up here? Court music, more renovations required. Right, because he needs that stupid stand first. Oh my goodness. So, what's the deal? What do I gotta... What was the one I had to get? Oh, this? Contractor's like, meh, whatever, man. Okay, Achilles is not here. I guess we're on our way to do the run then. Can we amp up anything here? Definitely do that. How many more till this is maxed out? My god. It's gonna take me 30 chthonic keys just to reveal 2 more talents?
Can't afford that.
I see.
I feel
Okay.
different.
57 escape attempts, 6,729 foes slain. Woohoo! Oh, do we have that fully... Still don't have that fully... That explains why I'm getting the Ares boons all the time, too. I totally forgot I had the blood-filled vial out for my keepsakes. Oh, well. Well, I might just take this rapier. Yeah, the rapier is actually pretty cool because as long as you roll or parry, it's an automatic crit.
Seal away the Titans.
So it's like roll and then hit. I know this isn't a good example because I'm in Hades, but like if you roll and then hit with your rapier, it'll auto crit. Or parry and then hit with your rapier, it's a crit. Now, if you're just hitting with just your rapier before parrying or rolling, then it's not gonna crit. But it's it's a good weapon, and it's a really good weapon to teach yourself to dodge roll. If you're like me and don't dodge roll as often as you should, it's a good weapon to learn it.
Remind them of the agony which brought them to your realm.
Blade dash. Your dash creates a blade rift where you started. Still think attack inflicts doom is probably better. Your cast sends a blade rift hurtling ahead. Yeah, we're doing Curse of Agony. Alright. These little buggers. Oh man, I hate those things. Alright. Off to get more keys. And more gold, hey. Alright, we'll take the chthonic key, and is that the only exit I have? Yep. Centaur Heart is nice.
Wretches.
Wretches.
Not now.
Oh, stupid little landmine thingies. I don't know what they're called.
Much better.
I'm almost done building an explosive crossbow. I don't know if it's good, it just sounds cool. Explosive crossbow is a lot of fun. Even though it's a two-handed weapon, the cool thing is you've got your crossbow in your primary slot, and then in your second slot it almost looks like an explosion. That second slot, the cool thing about the explosive crossbow is it, instead of using your first attack button, like your secondary attack, which I guess would be your parry button if you had a shield there, the explosive crossbow basically turns into a huge pickaxe, so your character's like smacking the heck out of people with the end of the crossbow as if it were a pickaxe, and it explodes. So it's not only a ranged weapon, but it kind of acts a little bit like a melee weapon too. It's a lot of fun to play around with. Another one that you might like a lot too, I don't know if you've unlocked it yet or not, from Conjunctivius, is the tentacle, the whip. That one's a lot of fun. Weird whip weapon, but it's a lot of fun to play around with too. I'd have to say some of the most fun ones, for me, even though they don't do a whole lot of damage, they're just fun to play around with, are Spartan Sandals are just ridiculous, and then in my opinion, the better version of Spartan Sandals, Hayabusa Boots. Hayabusa Boots are actually pretty well, I wouldn't say OP, but they're, for what they do, for what they are, they put out a decent amount of damage. And they're just a lot of fun. Like, the Spartan Sandals are pretty much a meme weapon, but they're fun to play around with. Same with the Scythe Claws from Mama Tick. And hopefully I'm not spoiling stuff for you. I hope to God I'm not spoiling things for you. But Scythe Claws are really fun. One of my all-time favorite weapons, just because they're so ridiculous. They're super duper slow though. The Scythe Claws are super duper slow, so you need something like a freeze ability or something that slows down enemies with the Scythe Claws, but they're a lot of fun. Maybe Friday I'll do a Scythe Claw run before getting into like Twitch integrated Dead Cells. I don't know. But yeah, they're a lot of fun. Chthonic Keys or Darkness. Oh wait, we have a Well of Charon here.
What's in the pool this time?
Eye of Lamia. Slain foes have a 15% chance to drop HP items for the next 3 encounters. Braid of Atlas. Your cast deals 50% more damage for the next 6 encounters for 20 obols. We'll do that one definitely. And yeah, we'll do that one too. Why not? HP is always good too. How do you get the Scythe Claws? You have to beat Mama Tick. Here, matter of fact, I'll tell you what biomes they're in. I don't know if you have all the DLCs like the Rise of the Giant and Bad Seed DLC. I think Bad Seed was the first paid DLC, and Rise of the Giant was free. I I think both of them are free now, if I'm not mistaken. In any case, it's in the Bad Seed DLC. And here, I'll pull up the wiki once again. Thank God I got it on a hotkey, huh? So, yeah, Scythe Claws are from Mama Tick, and Mama Tick is in I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of it, Morris of the Banished, or Morass of the Banished. They are dropped by Mama Tick on the first kill. And Mama Tick is in... Yes, she is in from the Bad Seed DLC, and her location is the nest, and you get to the nest through Morris of the Banished. I want to make sure that's right. Where are the entrances? Okay, yeah, previous biome. So you go Morris of the Banished, and then you can go into the nest from Morris of the Banished. And that's where you can get the Scythe Claws. So they drop on the first time you kill Mama Tick. Hopefully that helps, yeah. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. Yeah, in my opinion, it's definitely worth getting, because I don't know, that's if you want like the extra weapons or whatever. And then there's a new DLC coming out pretty soon here called Fatal Falls, and that comes out January 26th. And that's going to be a whole new biome, whole new set of stuff, which I'm really looking forward to. If you couldn't tell, I can talk Dead Cells almost all day. One of my all-time favorite games. I may not be very good at it, but, you know, try and keep myself up to date as much as I can. And I would highly recommend, you know, if you haven't already, definitely check out the Dead Cells wiki. Be forewarned, though, there are spoilers in the wiki. Like, big-time spoilers. So, if you don't want any spoilers, then yeah, I would suggest don't. But the wiki does come in very handy for figuring out, like, what way to go. The moment I got it, my playtime just went through the roof. The moment you got what? I'm not sure I understand. The moment I got it, my playtime just went through the roof.
Here on Olympus is the opposite of everything about that lifeless squalor you reside in, Zagreus. Fight on and come to us.
Ooh, I need... Yes, Divine Dash. Your dash deals damage and can deflect. Yes, this is the one I need right now. We will definitely take that. Because it does that. That's exactly what I need. Thank goodness for the Athena boon. The moment... Oh, yeah. The moment you got Dead Cells. Yeah, I watched people play it on different streams, like, and I'm like, man, I gotta get this game. Man, I gotta get this game. And I slept on it for a little while. And then the Bad Seed DLC came out, and I'm like, oh man, I'm totally sleeping on this game. I haven't even picked it up, you know. And now there's this DLC, and I'm like, all right, I gotta pick it up. So I did, and I can honestly say I do not regret it one bit. Now, if you were to ask me in the past about whether or not I would play a game like that, I wouldn't have even considered it, considering the fact that the game has, you know, the roguelike or roguelite aspect of it. Way back when, there was a point I was like, if I got to start all the way over in a game, I don't want to play it. And now I kind of like games like that because of the challenge. I may not be very good at them, but I like that challenge. And I think with I almost said Dark Souls, that too. But the thing with Dead Cells and like games like Dead Cells and Hades and things like that, the fact that you die and you go right back to the beginning, but it saves your progress. I love that about the games, because that's something that, like, no matter what, no matter how frustrated I get with that game, there's always going to be something more for me to learn and progress towards. And for me, like, knowing how I am about games that I've played in the past, when there have been times where I've completed a game and then I've never gone back and revisited it. One such game is The Legend of Zelda. Oh gosh, Link's Awakening. I have that for the Switch. I want very much to 100% that. Well, I think I could 100% that game, and I think I could also do it 100% no hit. But there's one boss that has me worried about the no-hit part. I'm pretty certain I could do a 100% run on it. But I haven't visited it, partly due to the fact that I'm involved in other games and things like that. But ooh, this stacks Doom. Your Doom effects deal more damage when applied multiple times. Bonus damage per stack. Oh, that's only if it stacks, right? I'm gonna take that anyway. I don't know what it does, but we'll figure it out. Same here. I wasn't a roguelike type of person, but I saw it on sale and looked it up on the YouTube, and the gameplay hooked me. Exactly. That's exactly what... Yeah, just watching people play it left and right. Same thing with Hades. Like, this game, like, at first I was like, I don't know, it feels like it's trying to be another, like, Dead Cells with, like, a Greek theme to it. And at first I wasn't sold, and then, like, maybe 2 weeks after this game came out, everybody was ranting and raving about it. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And I'm glad, another one of those games, I'm glad I did. In fact, I have said on past streams that I feel like this game is Game of the Year for 2020. Hades, Game of the Year 2020, hands down. And that's with games out there that are like, you know, you got to figure Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2020. Beautiful game. Cyberpunk came out 2020. Beautiful game. Of course, it's had its issues too. You would think that it would have taken Game of the Year, but I think, in my personal opinion, Hades is Game of the Year. Beautiful artwork, awesome gameplay, awesome controls, awesome combat system. The story is amazing, even if it is Greek mythology. I like Greek mythology personally, but yeah, it's just an awesome game. Oh man, oh man, they give me Athena and Ares. So if I take the Ares boon, I'm gonna have to fight Athena and her minions. Not fight Athena, but fight her minions. And then if I take Athena's boon, I'm gonna have to fight Ares' minion. Well, I'm taking Athena's boon anyway. In my opinion, it's slightly better boon. Phalanx shot. Your cast damages foes in a small area and can deflect. Yeah, let's do that one. And now he's gonna be ticked off that we didn't choose him.
Be waged here, no matter what, my king. But even still, I am dismayed you would have sided against me.
So I just looked at the time here, and this will definitely be the last Hades run of the night. Actually, last run of the night. And then we'll figure out who we're gonna raid. So whenever this run ends, we'll figure out who we're gonna raid. What's sending out all these bombs? I don't understand. Oh, that's Ares sending out all those bombs. Duh. Yeah, he is super mad at me for not picking his boon. And the worst part is I have his keepsake to give me Ares boons. I'm just trying to rank it up. Can they come over here somewhere where there's not traps? No? Oh! I forgot I had cast. Probably would have made things a lot faster.
The display of violence you just showed was thoroughly commendable, my kin. Then here.
Well, thank you. After that annoying round of, I don't know. I haven't played Hades, but the OST is a banger. Yes, the soundtrack is amazing. Another game. Speaking of soundtracks that are really good, in my opinion, there's a game that I've been meaning to pick up, and I've been on the fence since the day it came out about whether or not I'm gonna buy it. I want to say it's called Other Side, like Other and then CIDE, which is a tactics, like it's a turn-based tactical strategy game, but it's all like black, white, and red, and the soundtrack on that is amazing. And that's half the reason I wanted to buy the game, was just because of the soundtrack. And I have the album, like the actual soundtrack, in my iTunes or whatever, and still haven't purchased the game. I'm still on the fence about it. There's so many games I want to get to, and I just am very indecisive. I'm very particular about what types of games I want to play, but that one I'm definitely on the fence about. It's in my wish list. Eventually I might pick it up. Battle Rage. After slaying a foe, your next attack or special deals more damage. Yeah, we'll do that.
Kill or be killed.
Alright. Oh, we have 2 more Death Defiances too. Okay. This run might last a little while because we got the 2 Death Defiances, so I don't know how far we'll get. Probably won't get to the surface. I haven't been up to Hades yet, so... Or been out of Hades yet, I should say. I've not made it to the surface yet. Yeah, if you could find, like, Hades on sale even, I don't even know if it's on, like, any... I know it's on Switch. I don't know if it's on sale or not. I've been meaning to pick it up on Switch as well. Even though I have it on PC and I play most of my games on PC, I definitely want this on, you know, a portable device like my Switch.
Gemstones.
The only thing I can say about the Switch is, like, my Switch, I don't have a Switch Lite or anything, and in some ways I wish I did, just because the fact the weight is a little less with the Lite. That's my big gripe with the The original Switch is a little bit heavy. After a while, it gets on your, and the button configuration is just a little weird with the Joy-Cons. That's the only gripe I have. I know I can play, you know, my Switch on my TV or whatever in console mode with a Pro controller. But sometimes you just want the portability. And the Joy-Cons are just a little bit weird for that sometimes.
Delicious.
Yeah, holding it in bed is uncomfortable. Yeah, it falls on my face sometimes. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it goes for 20 bucks often. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely got to pick it up then. I don't know when, but
Extra blessing.
all right, do we have a Well of Charon in this chamber? No, we don't. Okay. So, off to Charon's shop. Okay, the arena has been cleaned up. Want to go again? Type boss to start. Or exclamation point boss. Yeah, there's like, I think that particular boss battle thing has like a half-hour cooldown, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, man. Okay, we're doing the Athena boon.
Spend it all in one place, mate.
Divine Strike, your attack is stronger and can deflect. Attack damage, an additional 57 will replace Curse of Agony. No. Blinding Flash, your abilities that can deflect also make foes exposed. Bonus backstab damage. Brilliant Repost, when you deflect attacks, it deals more damage. I say backstab. That'll work better. And we'll fill that up. And yeah, like I said, whenever... Yeah, this is probably where it's gonna end. So whenever this run ends, we'll figure out who we're gonna raid. Yeah, she might be sending me right back home.
Painful death, would that be possible?
Let's see, how about a swift and painful death? Would that be...
Be cheerful all you like. You'll get exactly what you asked, and nothing more.
Man, she is super bitter. Not as bitter as Zagreus' dear old dad, though, huh? Alright, so she's impervious there. I'll be surprised if we actually tank her. And we might. Deflect comes in so handy. That's why I like Athena boons, but because I'm trying to unlock different keepsakes, it's not always possible to get Athena boons. And this is one of those cases. But I'm happy I got the Athena boons I did. Because Athena usually, like, will give you deflect. There we go. Yay!
Gotcha.
A little late on that, but whatever. It works. Alright. Up we go. So we're up one level.
Let's hear it, Father.
Hey, I got the rapier. You got this. Thanks. So we heal up again. And I don't think I need to switch out. We're so close to getting that ranked up. I have Lamia, Chimera Jerky. Special deals 40% more damage for the next 6 encounters. And extra Prometheus or Bloodstone. Yes, we're definitely doing that one. Definitely doing that one. Alright, we're good. And
I see you, Tartarus.
so now it should be... Oh yeah, we're at
Now we're getting somewhere.
Asphodel. Couldn't remember the name of it. Alright. Oh man, does it have to be a Hermes boon? I mean, hopefully I get a attack speed up. I mean, Hermes boons aren't bad. They're just not the best boons you can get. I thought for sure I was toast at that Megara fight, though.
Not now.
Whew. Get out of the magma.
I'm empty.
Now, is that my fog of war? No. Why did it deflect all the way over there? That was weird. Yeah, get out of there. Where is this thing? There we go.
Time for a boost.
Alright, can I get my attack speed up?
Me sure is quick. So how come it took so long for him to show up in the first place? Well, I'm afraid that's not for you to know. But it's not because I was late. Not late for anything.
Alright, after you dash, briefly become sturdy and move 100% faster. Yeah, let's take that. After taking damage, quickly dash to recover some of the HP you just lost. Yes, please. Hold cast to fire in rapid succession. Nah. What's sturdy do though? You take 30% less damage. Your actions cannot be interrupted by taking damage. That's for a half second though. Let's do that one. Okay, we have Centaur Heart or possibly Sisyphus or maybe another one of the Furies?
Next island.
It's probably Sisyphus after this one, if I'm not mistaken.
Eurydice.
Oh, it's Eurydice, okay. I always forget about her too.
Come on now. Say, tell me something there, your royal majesty. You know a lot of shades. You wouldn't happen to know an Orpheus, would you? Spindly
Yep,
little thing.
sure would. Yep.
Heard he's officially serving in your court.
Yep.
Making music.
Well, not making music, but serving in the court, yes.
Of course I know Orpheus. We're mates. Wait, why do you ask?
Because they're lovers.
Your mates, huh? Just as long as you don't count on him for anything. Hasn't even mentioned me, has he? Well, if he ever does, you tell him I am doing great. I'm great.
Great. Up to 2 random boons of yours are upgraded to next rarity. Palm porridge, refreshing nectar. Oh man. Let's do that one. Palm porridge.
You got it, hun.
So what gets upgraded? Blinding flash, failing shot, and divine dash. Curse of agony. Nice. Okay. Good deal. So I guess we're doing nectar. And she's singing the actual theme song right now, but unfortunately I have it turned down so you can hear the iTunes music I have playing, so... Her song is really good, though. Like we were saying earlier, the OST for this game, yes, definitely really good. I just happen to have it turned down. Keep forgetting I have deflect I can throw toward her. Oh, they're Medusa heads. Alright. Can I get that bloodstone back, please? I guess not.
I can't.
Okay, so we're going a little bit over, you know, my regular stream time, but that's okay. I don't care. A little bit longer. As long as this one lasts, and I don't care. Whatever. However long this run lasts, like I said. And we'll figure it out. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, the boats are up here. Okay, so we have Charon's shop or Ares Boon. We'll do Ares Boon.
That's a problem.
Oh man, she turned me to stone. Get 86'd. Oof. Oh. No, get out of there. Alright.
I didn't catch her name.
I believe it was Medusa. Maybe I'm wrong. After using Death Defiance, deal more damage that encounter. No. Special Inflicts Doom, we'll do that one.
The war is on.
Alright, Daedalus Hammer. Yes, please. Time to test the rapier here. Made it to the Black Bridge. Alright. You got this. Just keep in mind it will crit if you dodge roll or parry. You got this. Oh goodness. Where are my bloodstones? They are all over the place. Why is this bloodstone all the way over there? I wasn't even in that area. Why is it halfway across the screen? What? Alright, give me the Daedalus Hammer. Yes, and we ranked up the blood vial. So we don't need that that keepsake anymore. Kinetic launcher, your special becomes a charge shot that deals 50% or 50 base damage, not percent. Okay. Your attack has more range and deals 10% more damage. Dash strike pierces foes and deals 900% more damage to armor. Damage to armor?
Better get cracking.
Oh, I'm on fire. Whoops. There we go. All right. So Dionysus, Aphrodite, or Palm of Power. Oh man. Aphrodite's got halfway decent boons too. Let's palm it up. Palm of Power. I probably should have taken the Dionysus, but I don't think I have really. Yeah, I just have Athena and Ares boons, so alright, we're good. Ooh. Okay, where are they? There he is. All right. And level 1 to level 2 battle rage. After slaying a foe, your next attack or special deals more damage, so it stacks. Let's take that. Battle rage is great. Yeah, we'll take the... Yeah, we'll take the Centaur Heart. Time to test the rapier here. Completely destroyed him. Nice. Congrats. So now, if I'm not mistaken, you have Stilt Village or Slumbering Sanctuary, right? I personally go Stilt Village because Slumbering Sanctuary is, in my opinion, is pretty difficult. I feel like Slumbering Sanctuary is kind of like almost like 2 levels in one. You go through it one way, and then you have to hit this anvil, and then it awakens everything else that you passed up, and you got to move your way back through it. So Slumbering Sanctuary, in my opinion, is a little bit tougher than Stilt Village. Stilt Village is Stilt Village is a faster way, in my opinion, to Clock Tower, which is where you want Timekeeper, or where you want to take on Timekeeper. Not that you can take her on at any other biome, but you know what I mean. I feel like Stilt Village is a little easier than Slumbering Sanctuary, but that's just my opinion. Slumbering Sanctuary does have a blueprint in it for Crow's Feather as well. I can't remember what the enemy is that carries it. But Stilt Village is still, my personal opinion, still easier. I would say Stilt Village. I will be absolutely amazed if we make it past Lerny. I wish you got a diamond every time you beat Lerny. That'd be so nice. Oh shoot. Get my bloodstones. Okay, this could make or break me. Every now and again, I don't make it very far past Lerny. If I make it past Lerny, I don't make it very far. That's what I meant to say. All right. Got him.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Okay. I don't think... Oh, this song is so weird that's playing in the background. I'm gonna switch it too. As soon as I get a chance to here. Yeah, this track is so super weird. Okay. Fill up a little bit more. I'm surprised I've made it this far, to be honest. Usually I don't make it past Lerny the Hydra. Hopefully this build will take me to get my first boss cell. Yeah, hopefully. Seems like it's going good so far. Hydrolite, restore 10% HP when you enter a chamber for the next 3 chambers. Light of Ixion ensures a Chaos Gate will spawn ahead. I don't really care about that. Braid of Atlas, yes, and we'll do this one too. And we'll continue going.
Closer.
Alright, hopefully I can make it to Temple of Styx, because ultimately what I'm trying to do is, oh man, Elysium is so difficult, at least for me. This is where the Minotaur is, and the champion. So we're definitely going to take the Daedalus Hammer. Yeah, I have yet to make it past Elysium. This is a very difficult biome, or I guess if you want to call it a biome. The reason I'm trying to make it to Temple of Styx is so that I can unlock, it's called the Rod of Fishing. It allows you to go fishing in like each one of the bodies of, well, I wouldn't necessarily call them water, but bodies of liquid, maybe? And I guess that'll unlock other stuff for, like, the House of Hades or whatever. Not 100% certain, but I know it's kind of an important part of the game.
Secrets of the Twin Fists.
Dash Strike deals 60% more damage added to attack sequence. Let's do that one.
Feels lighter than before.
Alright, is that the only exit choice I have is Obels? Yep, okay. Oh man, chariots. These things are a pain in the butt. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Got a whole lot more of them though. Man. Get wrecked. There we go. These guys that like die and then come back as an eyeball or something else too. Did I really make it past this chamber that fast? Okay, cool. Any gold vases? And I have full Death Defiance and a full HP bar? What? Okay. What can we get from him? Slain foes, let's see. Another Prometheus Stone and a Braid of Atlas. Yes, please.
Keep me going.
So how many Prometheus Stones do I have now? Oh, only 4? Okay. I have Lamia. Did my controller just glitch out again? No. There we go. Ah, what the heck, it's only 25. So we'll get the advantage of all 3 of those. Go here. It might be another Fate. Or not Fate, Fury. That's so ridiculously quiet. So let me read that. Wait. Oh, there we go.
Moss-covered chambers, carved of stone, stand untold numbers of eternal monuments in tribute to the greatest heroes which mortality can offer.
Oh.
Honor them in life as well as death.
Okay, so this is the Minotaur and Theseus. Right? No, it's this dude. I totally forgot about this guy.
Come on, stranger. There's plenty more shades looking to fight with you out there.
Talk about a guy that's very defeated. This guy is super defeated.
Seem less warlike than the rest. May I ask your name, sir? I'm Zagreus.
Names are there to be forgotten, stranger. You shouldn't be here.
I like how we're both simultaneously destroying right now, right? That's great.
Why don't you take this?
I don't know what's going on with, like, every now and again, like, my phone will be on silent, and I've said this in past streams before, like, replenish all uses of Death Defiance. Well, I haven't used them. Hydrolite Gold for the next 5 chambers. Restore 30 HP when you enter a chamber. Life. Oh, when you enter a chamber, your life is at 150 right now. Okay, for the next 10 encounters, your attack deals 60% more damage. Let's do that one.
Thanks.
There. Now leave me be.
Like, I feel like my guy is
Patroclus.
Patroclus. Okay. So can I gift him a thingy? No. Centaur Heart or Ares Boon. I think we'll do... Yeah, we'll do an... Yeah, we'll do an Ares Boon. I had to think about that for a minute. I'm like, do we have Ares? Oh yeah, it's Minotaur. Okay.
You mean the fight
Mysterious.
ended this time, short one. I'm not ashamed to say the champion himself defeated me in such a manner back when we drew breath.
Yeah, well, you know.
Wouldn't say the twin fists of Malphon count as empty-handed, sir, though it surprises me to hear you could be beaten in such a way.
I was hungry and unprepared, inexperienced. No longer. Come.
Are you ready? Ooh, look out.
Not yet.
How is he impervious right now? Ooh. Okay, what is that attack? That's kind of nice. Where's my, like, dash halfway across the room attack? I want that. Ding, ding, ding. Are you seriously gonna walk away when I get you within a quarter of your life? Really?
To recover for the next occasion that we meet.
You have earned your passage. I go now to recover for the next occasion that we meet. Wow. Okay. Rip Theseus, he killed the Minotaur and got exiled because of it. Oh, that's right. I never put that together. I never put 2 and 2 together. I totally forgot about that. That makes perfect sense now, why they both, like, fight side by side. I never put that together. That's cool. Thanks for that. Ares Aid. Oh. Impending Doom. Your Doom effects deal more damage, but take 0.5 seconds to activate. Your attack, special, and cast deal more damage. Let's do that then. I mean, I know I could have taken the Ares Aid one. because having somebody to call on when you're up the creek is really nice, but having your attack just be way OP is pretty nice too. Oh, thank God I have deflect.
I'm empty. Rot.
Those are such weird. Oh man, more chariots. No. Oh man. I don't know how I made it past this chamber. That was a lot of button mashing. A lot of button mashing. Nope, no problem just putting my history lessons to use. Right? I loved Greek mythology when I was in school, and I'll be honest, I don't remember a whole lot of it. I mean, I remember bits and pieces here and there.
More strongbows.
If I make it past this part, I'll be so happy. I haven't yet. I haven't made it out of Elysium. So I think there might be one more level after this to escape Elysium. I'm not certain. This is my personal best right here. Oh, butterfly balls. Oh no. These things are a pain in the butt too. And I'm marked. Shoot. Am I poisoned? How do I get rid of that? How did we make it past that? Whew. Okay, Curse of Agony. Level 2 to level 3. Divine Dash. 20 to 23. Let's see. Blinding Flash. Your abilities that can deflect also make foes exposed. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, 4 out of 4 bloodstones. You beat the Timekeeper? Nice! So now you should be at High Peak Castle, which is basically the level to get to Hand of the King, so you're well on your way. Congrats, man. That's good. Prometheus Stone, gain 1 extra for the next 6 encounters. Yeah, we'll take that. Ignited Ichor, gain 20% move speed. Yes, we'll take that too for the next 8 encounters. And more life. Yep, we'll take that too. Sweet. Darkness or gems. We'll take gems. And I got an ice crossbow blueprint. We doing this. There you go. Please be the last chamber before I get out of, I hope this is the last chamber to get out of Elysium. I don't think it is though. I think I still have to take on Theseus. Pretty sure I do. And the Minotaur for that matter. Again. I hope not, though. Oh man, brimstones. Oh, get out of there. Yay! Oh man. Alright, I've got 69 out of 169 HP out of 150 possible HP. Still have 2 Death Defiances, which is good. We'll Pama Power. Popping off right now, feeling good. Here we go. You got this. Man. Oh my gosh. Is that the last enemy? Oh my god, where is this guy? There they are. Okay. Like they're hiding. Shoot, double mark. No! About time. All right. Curse of Pain, level 1 to level 2, Special Inflicts Doom, Battle Rage, 2 to 3. Let's do that one. Ares Boon or Charon Shop. We'll do Ares Boon. Golly, man. Where the heck are we? Please tell me this is the exit. Oh. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is the last level before going into,
Magnificently ominous facade of the Great Elysian Stadium.
Yeah, okay.
Above the rabble-rousing prince, as if to goad him into such a
Here we go, High Peak Castle. Nice. Oh, one word of caution, don't go to Derelict Distillery when you're in High Peak Castle. It is ultra hard, especially on the lower levels. I made the mistake going there and got my butt handed to me really quickly. So avoid the Derelict Distillery if you can. At least early on. Your Doom effect deals more damage, but takes 0.5. Yeah, we're gonna do after you take damage, inflict Doom on foes around you. Let's do Ares Aid. We're gonna need it. I'll be honest, I can't even remember how to do a call, but we'll figure that out, I guess. All right, here they are. Personal best. This is the farthest I've ever made it. Haven't made it past this yet. This is the second or third time I've been up here.
Silence, you monster. I'll hear no more such wicked lies, half-truths, or quarter-truths.
Oh.
However, soon shall hear my blessed spear.
This dude is so full of himself. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna take him out first, though. The fact that you gotta take 2 bosses on at the same time. I mean, I know it's basically one boss, but... Oh, get wrecked. Got him! No, don't cheat. Okay, Death Defiance any moment here. Yep. Get wrecked. Rig-it wrecked. Where is he? Where is he? You little... Death Defied? Why? How did he get that hit in? How are you blocking that? Get wrecked. Alright, personal best. We made it. Whew, okay.
I can't seem to open it.
Battled out of Elysium with the Twin Fists. Bounty claimed. Ambrosia. And there's my one and only fan here. I don't know if you can talk to him or not. I think you can, but like, I think you can toss him something if I'm not mistaken. But I can't remember. So, man, I've never made it this far.
Thanks.
Nothing good awaits beyond my realm.
Is that right?
I'll be the judge of that.
Got our health bar back up again. Alright. Life Essence. Restore up to 45. Don't really need to. Yarn of Ariadne. Upgraded rarity for 70. Yeah. Next 8 encounters. Move speed up. Okay. Here we go. Can't believe I've made it this far. Alright, is this Temple of Styx? Please tell me this is Temple of Styx.
Ground floor.
Yay! We made it! We made it to Temple of Styx. That's all I needed to do. Goal achieved.
Some of those urns have coin in them, don't they?
Uh-huh. So that means I should be able to get the Rod of Fishing now from the contractor if we die. Here we go. Wow.
Not this.
The multi-headed Cerberus stands vigilant before the underworld's entryway. The tales of what happens to those foolish enough to attempt to pass are far too graphic to describe.
So it's really come to this, boy. After everything we've been through. Well then, this is how it has to be. There's nothing left to say. Except for, on your guard.
Rip, I died. Where did you die? At Hand of the King, or just somewhere within the castle?
Boy.
Either way, awesome run, man.
Way to make you look the other way.
But now I have so much progression. Exactly.
Please.
I was just gonna say, don't, you know, don't poo-poo it. You made a lot of progress just in one run. That's awesome. It sounds like you unlocked quite a bit, and you got pretty far. Nothing to sneeze at. Not easy to do.
After a moment's hesitation and deliberation, the
Be proud of yourself for getting a high peak, honestly.
toward the prince, who sets off in search of something that can sate the monster's appetites.
Good. Now I just need to head off the beaten path here and see what I can find. Something I can use.
Oh, if I had 1,200 gold, I would have had Titan blood. Oh, man. I can't afford anything over here. I don't even know where to go. Oh yeah, we have to make it past this maze part first. They spawn an ancient... Wait, I think I have to kill an impaler for the hunter's mirror. Here, let me check. I believe... Let's see, hunter's mirror... That's gonna be under... I want to say that's up. Is that a pickup? I can't remember what that's called. No, definitely not a pickup. Okay. What is that called? Well, you said hunter's mirror, right? I'm just gonna type it in here. Let's see. Hunters. Error. So create the page hunter's mirror. No, I don't want to create the page. I want to figure out where it's at. Objects. No, not objects. What is it? Spawn in ancient sewers. Achievements, maybe? No. See, I'm trying to figure out. They have these categories on the Dead Cells wiki that, like, every now and again I'm not sure what one it's on. Well, oh wait, runes. There we go. No, it's not a rune. Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it was called. Like, I know it's Hunter's Mirror, but like what category it's under, whether it's under biomes or... I don't think it is. Mutations. I don't think it was under mutations because I was just on that. I'm really surprised. Oh, wait. I'm really surprised that doesn't, like... come up. I'm gonna Google search it really quick. Like where to get the hunter's mirror? Where to get hunter's mirror Dead Cells? First things first, the Hunter's Mirror is an item that can be only obtained from the Specialist Showroom, which is a special wait. From the Specialist Showroom? What? Which is a special store that spawns prisoners' quarters? Yeah. That's not... No. Alright, let's see. Okay, first things first, Hunter's Mirror is an item that can only be obtained from the Specialist Showroom, which is a special store that spawns in the prisoner's quarters. To unlock the Specialist Showroom blueprint, you'll first need to unlock at least 20 items with the collector, then pay 150 cells to get the showroom to spawn 100% of the time in the prisoner's quarters. There's also a chance that the showroom could spawn randomly, and it's possible to get the Hunter's Mirror blueprint from the store then. However, do note that the showroom items are all locked behind golden doors, which means that you can either pay the required amount of gold to open them or break them and receive a curse. Either way, once you unlock the Specialist Showroom, head over and purchase the Hunter's Mirror blueprint if you've got the gold. If you're feeling brave, break the door for the blueprint without paying up. So evidently it's in the Specialist Showroom. But in order to get... Did you already get the Specialist Showroom? Like where you can get the grenade and everything? Like the Hunter's Grenade with the blueprint extractor? So, okay, it says, to recap, here's how to get the Hunter's Mirror and Dead Cells. Unlock the Specialist Showroom through the collector or random spawn. Purchase the Hunter's Mirror blueprint from the showroom or break the door to receive a curse instead. Give the blueprint to the collector and spend 150 cells in order to unlock it. Use the mirror to keep track of which enemy types still have blueprints to drop. That's it. That's all it's saying. Okay, you bought the Hunter's Mirror. So yeah, all that's gonna do is show you like basically what mirror or what mirror what oh gosh, I can think what enemy you have to fight to get a blueprint out of them, but I just need to know where the mob in the mirror spawns. What is it showing right now in the mirror? It's an impaler. Impalers are in they are in Dilapidated Arboretum. That's the easiest place that I can think of that they're at. I know there's one other biome they show up in too, but mostly Dilapidated Arboretum, which is part of the Bad Seed DLC. So it might be worth picking up Bad Seed DLC for you. I know there's another. I'm gonna check real quick for you. So impalers are not only in impalers are Ancient Sewers and Dilapidated Arboretum. So yeah, Ancient Sewers. So it would be from Prisoner's Quarters, it would go Prisoner's Quarters, Toxic Sewers, Ancient Sewers. And then that's where you run into your impalers. Hopefully that helps. If you don't have the DLC. Alright, I don't know what boon do. Okay, we're gonna take some... I think we're gonna do obols.
Let's see what's in here.
That's where I'm going? Okay. Oh my god, this is the oh shoot, I'm poisoned. So Bone Raker, yeah, we've already had that. Wave Maker, Dracon Spreader. That's what those are called? Spreaders. I kept calling them witches. I had no idea what they were called. Okay.
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
In a feeble attempt to heal. Yeah, it did, thanks. I also got the tentacle. Nice. Yeah, tentacle's fun. Oh, these giant rats. Oh, man. I did not mean to use my call on that. Alright, well, whatever. Pog, legendary Nutcracker in Toxic Sewers. Nice. Now keep in mind, Nutcracker, in order to get it to crit, you need something that stuns or roots. Like Nutcracker coupled with a wolf trap is really good. Or a can't think of the shield that stuns. I mean, I know there's a stun shield or whatever, but I can't remember which one stuns. But if you can find a shield that stuns as well, on top of like having a wolf trap, or a root grenade. Nutcracker's a lot of fun, though. It's a fun weapon. Ah! And that is the end of the run. So... with that being said, we are going to... I'm gonna flip over to this screen. And, actually, before I do that, you know what? Before we figure out who we're gonna raid tonight, I do want to go back to the gameplay screen here, and we're gonna see...
I know that look. Why,
Yeah.
The look of someone just incinerated by a snake stone, am I right? They spit a whole bunch of those white-hot, flesh-burning beams right at the same time there, don't they?
He just so puts salt in the wound, man. But he means no, you know, he doesn't... He's just innocently talking about it. It's so funny.
Hey, look at what I got out there, Achilles, sir. A vintage bottle of ambrosia plucked straight from Elysium. I hear this stuff is very good, but can't even open it. I've no idea what to do with it right now.
The drink of the gods.
Oh, man.
But only for recipients with whom you're close. Perhaps hang on to it until it's ripe for use. Somebody will be grateful, I am sure. Or it could fetch you something from the wretched broker over there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's check out... Check out what the broker's got. Alright, well, before we do that... Can I... Oh, I have to listen?
All 7 of those wretches tried cutting to the front of the procession line. Can you believe the nerve? As though they'd get an audience that way.
Oh, she's talking to Deuce. I didn't even realize.
What a bunch of dummies. What were they even thinking, cutting the line? I mean, in front of you?
Let's just say if they still have any complaints for our Lord Hades, they'll be waiting for a long, long time before they get the chance to bring them up.
Ladies' night, I guess. Or day. I don't know.
Okay, so it's not gonna let me gift either one of them because they're talking. Okay, so we've got an ambrosia for 2 diamond. Well, ooh, Titan blood for 1 ambrosia. That would be worth it. In fact, I think I will do that. Because that means I can pump up the aspect of Infernal Arms on any one of my chosen weapons. So, yeah, let's do that.
Fair trade.
All right.
You nearly gained the surface, child. Considerable progress. Though the setbacks that you face
That went
within the
long.
temple,
Let's see. I think this
if it is of any consequence,
shield is called
the
Cudgel.
results there have been quite a burden.
GG. That went longer than expected. Yeah, definitely.
What, Father can't control the pest problem?
I'm gonna see before I stop the stream and figure out who we're gonna raid. I want to figure out who or where to get this rod of fishing.
Your victory is within reach.
Man, everybody wants to talk. All right.
You know the nymph Eurydice, would you? Tall, woodsy type. I get the impression maybe you know each
So
other.
this is probably gonna inspire Orpheus to sing now, because I think Orpheus and Eurydice were a couple.
Yes.
Yep. Here we go.
I once knew her, I should say. Why ever would you ask me such a thing, my friend?
I saw her, mate, in Asphodel. She's doing fine up there, all on her own. The two of you used to know each other then?
We more than knew each other, Zagreus. We were
Oh, I
husband
didn't
and
know.
wife.
Okay, they were husband and
She
wife.
was my muse. To think that we are doomed to be apart during our afterlives. Oh well.
Oh.
Ah, well. Don't you have a message I could bring to her if we should meet again? Something like that?
Right.
I do not wish to trouble her again, my friend. Speak not to her of me, all right? I have my memory of her. It is enough.
Man, that's sad,
You can't be serious.
right? And now sad music starts. That's hilarious. All right. Yay, we got our rod of fishing. Yes, I will definitely spend a... Dang it. Scoop creatures from the underworld's rivers. What does this do, though? An object that unlocks something you could not do without. Is that right? I didn't know it was going to cost me a diamond. Alright.
Here's the commission. I
Yeah.
positively cannot wait to see what sorts of foul creatures I'll dredge up with this.
Cheap blessing from Poseidon on a stick and nothing more.
I've only got 61 gems, that's it. Alright, well, so much for, like... upgrading stuff here. For the house contractor. Alright, Oh, he wants to talk now too, huh?
Records indicate that you've collected earnings based on some of your accomplishments there, boy. I suppose you need an income of your own, having decided to cut ties and all.
Okay. I don't know how that makes sense.
Bounties that you've offered up to anybody capable of beating Meg and all your other guardians out there. Don't you think that puts a lot of undue pressure on them, knowing that you've turned them into targets?
They must do better than they have, else they shall be replaced. If they're to grow in their respective roles, they have to know their weaknesses. And so do I. That you collect the bounties for it matters not.
Okay.
Be sure to add those to the list of words you'll eat someday.
Wow.
Enough. Get out.
Oh, now you're telling me to get out? Okay. Let me go through the surface, please. Alright, so we've got our rod of fishing. That's kind of what I was setting out to do. We got up to Temple of Styx, so we accomplished that goal today, which is awesome. And I think... Okay, we'll listen in on this.
Hey, welcome.
I think Orpheus would tell me the way out. Cause of death, infection. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna figure out who we're gonna raid. And let me flip over to this screen here. And we'll quit this game. And before I start a raid, well, actually, we gotta figure out who we're gonna raid, right? See if anybody's even on. So... Oh, okay. Got quite a few people on, still, which is cool. So, we've got, Duke Stamina doing some art, Shitamius playing Satisfactory, Nintendork playing Deep Rock Galactic, and Kazooie playing Escape from Tarkov. Let's... I'm gonna see if Duke is still going or if he's getting ready to, like, you know, close up shop or whatever. Of course, you gotta sit through a pre-roll ad to figure out. Or is this really what he's doing? No, this is a pre-roll ad. Okay, goodness. You gotta love pre-roll ads, right? Okay, he's still going. Yeah, I think we'll raid Duke Stamina. If you guys don't know, he is a well, I guess you'll find out when we get in there, but he is a artist, a musician. He plays music and sings and makes music occasionally on stream. And he's an all-around really good dude. He's got a really good community as well. So we're gonna raid Duke Stamina. But before I go ahead and hit this raid button here, there's a few people I'd like to say thank you to. So let me type all this out here if I can spell. Okay. So I want to say some thank yous to pretty much everybody that came out. Thank you to everybody for coming out, hanging out. But thank you to Kedge for coming out, hanging out as long as you did. Thanks for that sub. Greatly appreciated. Always good to see you in chat as well. Thank you to It's Jacket for coming in, hanging out, and it was great to meet you. Thanks for the follow as well. Thank you to Kazooie for coming in, hanging out as long as you did. Always good to see you in chat as well. Thank you to I'm sure I'm missing some people here. Yeah, Alex 5079. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. And why is my thing not showing any of my events? I don't know why it doesn't do that, but I believe there was a follow from him as well. Thank you for that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out as long as you did. And for anyone else that I may have missed, let's see. Terrifier, thank you for coming in, hanging out, and thank you for that sub. Thank you to Barry, the Bionic Badass, for the follow. And once again, anybody else I may have missed, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Without you, I could not have made it this far to affiliate. And now the sky's the limit. So for those of you that might be new to the channel, we're kind of wrapping up here for tonight, but I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And on Friday nights, we do what I like to call a community night. It's a night where I try and play games with the community. We usually start it off with some Twitch integrated Dead Cells and then move on to something else where everybody can join in. Sometimes it's just Twitch integrated Dead Cells, but sometimes in the past we've played stuff like Fall Guys, Brawlhalla, and a couple other games that are slipping my mind right now. In any case, thank you so much to everybody for coming out, hanging out. I greatly appreciate you, and we'll get this raid started here. And I'll see you on the other side of this raid. Unfortunately, I don't really have a raid message. So we'll get that figured out. Gosh, I don't have a raid message. I'm sorry, guys. We'll figure one out eventually, but not tonight. So let's get this one started. Thanks for all the help. Hope to see you on Friday. Yeah, I'll definitely be, you know where to find me. I'm here 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on Friday. And so we'll start this raid. And once again, thanks a lot, guys. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. And as I always close out my streams by saying, remember that yesterday is history, tomorrow a mystery, today is a gift. Be kind to yourself and one another. I'll see you on the other side of this raid. Bye for now.
Ordinary foggers don't have.
Are you kidding me? Shit, thank you so much for the raid.